Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. It's lovely to have you all here this bright and early morning. We are diving back into Spirit Hunter NG today. Because last time we had to stop early because I was being a little bit of a bitch. No, I was actually sick, but we're interested in finishing this Kubitaro case and figuring out who's been beheading dogs and otherwise stealing anything that was related to a dog. I have no idea where it's going right now, so it should be interesting. A lot of revelations to go on. Good morning, everybody. How you all feeling? Did anybody get to watch the collab last night? I had quite a bit of fun. But she's really funny. How are you feeling, Fuchan? So far, so good. I'm eating half a sandwich and a banana, which is a nice breakfast. Got my water with me. I've walked dog. Had a lot of sleep last night. Like 9 hours or 10 hours or something. I fell asleep at like 11 p.m.-ish. Didn't get up till like 8:30, so yeah, almost 9.5 hours. It was good. It was fun. Good. I'm glad. Prop hunt's always a good time. But Tochi seemed like adorable. Everybody else was fun as always. Banana for breakfast based, of course. Have a banana every day because monkeys never cramp. And that way you'll never cramp up. But good morning, everybody. You sound like your nose is a bit clogged. That's just my voice in the morning. Everybody always says that at the beginning of streams. Everybody's always like, you sound nasally. Are you okay, Fuchan? For one thing, I'm always nasally. But for another thing, first thing in the morning, yeah, my throat's always a little bit... So that's just me in the mornings. Not me having cramps right now. Okay, different kind of cramp probably. But still, hope you feel better soon. I almost said bless if you sneezed before stream. Oh. I didn't sneeze before stream. My thing was muted, but I hope it's okay. Speaking about breakfast, I finally managed to get my hands on Panera bread. Let's go. The sandwich is so good. It is. It's really delicious. Grudge claw. Claw? What the fuck? Oh god, my brain's already doing it. Grudge claw? Hell yeah. Sorry. Had to do it. It's fine. My brain isn't awake yet. Yeah, no. My brain clearly isn't awake yet either. I had too much sleep. I'm too well rested. But anyway, typical breakfast for me is yogurt and granola. That sounds good, actually. I used to have like yogurt or oatmeal for breakfast. I'm probably going to switch back to oatmeal when it gets colder again. It's been pretty cold recently, but not like the point where I want something hot yet. I like to have... What? You guys eat oatmeal? What kind of ways do you guys have oatmeal? Me personally, I like banana and mixed nuts. Maybe sometimes some berries in there. If I'm feeling something like sweet, then sometimes I'll add like strawberry jelly or something to it. But most of the time, yeah, I go with peanut butter and nuts. It's a door? No, this is a door. No, this is a door. There we go. I missed my button. Chocolate and granola, cinnamon and sugar. Oh, hell yeah. Cinnamon's very warming as well. Bit of maple syrup. I found the Canadian. Banana's always a must. Banana's fantastic. Yeah, banana and nuts in oatmeal. Oh, if you add peanut butter to that as well, god damn. That, god, you're getting like everything you want from a breakfast and it tastes amazing. It'll be very funny if that maple syrup sheep isn't Canadian. Anyway, welcome to the stream, guys. We're going to be playing Spirit Hunter NG. I don't know where we last left off. I was really messed up that day, actually. My head was messed. So let's load it up and see what we're up to. God, I really wish they made it more clear. 12:55, 15:02, but 20th. 12:07. Okay, 12:55. We're at the arcade. Now, what are we doing? Oh, dear God. I don't care about your D cards or D tutorials. Kill this. Goodbye, beautiful music. Okay. Rumor notes 4. Children's song. Head to the great Jiro Kentoki. Come on the easy eye. Injuries, illnesses cured after praying to sacred tree. Shinto priest note. Poem combination lock numbers. Okay. We opened up the poem thing. And oh! Right. We couldn't save the game. This is before. Let's go back to the lock. Hey. Do I have the item yet? We were not able to save the game. I forgot about that. Oh no. Where are my items? Dog pouch, Shinto priest note. Did I get this one yet? Small shrine. Check around. The only thing there are manju offerings. Okay. We must have to go to open the thing. Which was 15 times 16, which was 240. But we had to put the numbers in a weird way. Oh no. We're not too far behind, don't worry. And this will be a good reminder for what happened after we opened the thing. Literally like 5 minutes of gameplay. But yeah, I was just so tired. I couldn't even be bothered to get to a point where I could actually save. I was just like... sleep time. An old well that's been closed with a concrete lid. The well is sealed with a thick chain and combination lock. Try to open the lock. The children's song and the tanka I found at the Shrine of Cruz. The two Cedars song and numbers given by the waxing moons and multiply. Choose the number for the ones place. 0. Choose the number for the tens place. 40. Choose the number for the hundreds. 200. Ah, yeah, it's open. Oh, color me impressed. You solved the tanka riddle. Thanks. That seems so belittling. Man, color me impressed. Damn, you actually did something for once. I'm gonna open it. It takes some effort to slide the extremely heavy concrete lid to the side. Well, Fulgur, I see literally nothing. It's pitch dark inside. Hold on, let me get the flashlight, princess. Come on. And calm down for 2 minutes, bro. So many heads. Amanome gulps, trembling slightly. Are these 4 heads? It's honestly impressive you still remember the code. That code is burned into my memory because of how much they tortured me with that shit. Mainly because I didn't read, but it still hurt. A doll head, a mannequin head, a toy head, a Jizo head, a backpack with a rabbit head silhouette, and a dog head. Yeah, that is a real dog head. That's sad, man. Well, it looks like wherever there was a head, it was taken. No severed human heads mixed in, though. Thank God. I'm guessing these are all Kubitaro's. Safe bet. This is Kubitaro's collection. And we didn't even steal from it. How pathetic. I would have taken them all just to spite Kubitaro. If Kubitaro's the one who left the dog's blood on the back of the well, then there's no doubt that this is his doing. But the question is, why is Kubitaro doing this? It's the head of the dog from the last CG? Yeah. The evening breeze brings with it a familiar song. It's a children's song again. Is it because my hand touched the bloodstain inside the well? I check my fingers. Wait. I didn't touch any blood. This isn't bloodmetry. This is right now. Yeah, now we get to do this chase sequence again. I quickly step away from the well and look around. Be grumpy, man. An eerie voice floats over. It's nearby. Why does this voice sound so angry? Could it be because we opened the well? Stop hiding and show yourself. On second thought, don't show yourself. Please, no. Poor Seiji. Is that Kubitaro? From the looks of it. She's huge. Is she really a child? I mean, obviously these things aren't like real for how they were when they were alive. They look kind of scary, man. I swing my flashlight around to get a better look. When the light hits Kubitaro, well, she disappeared. Seems so. Maybe the flashlight was too bright? She's so big. I can't believe something of that size is still a ghost. Damn it. Where did she go? Next time. Fulgur, in front of you. What? I look, and the axe is already swinging toward me. Do I have time to dodge? My body moves with my thought, and the slash that misses me by a hair knocks away the flashlight. which was probably what she was aiming for, honestly. Although she's afraid of light, that's a good thing to remember for the future. If Amanome hadn't called out, that would have been it for me. The impact from the blocking the attack makes my hand go numb. I'll get the flashlight. It looks like Kobitaro doesn't like it. Yeah. I'll hold her off for you. I say that, but what the hell should I do? My only thought is to find an opening to run away. Shit. She's angry, alright. I'm not sure I could block another one of those attacks. I love that. Hey. Head. Could you give me? Phrasing! Also no. Run away, Legatus. Head. No head. So no head? What does she mean by she wants a head? Sounds like her kind of fun is in bad taste. But if Kubitaro really is a kid, maybe I can calm her down by giving her what she wants. What she wants. What is that? Focus! Think, damn it! Survival escape. No head? No head. Man. Scene 1. Yeah. Take your head. I don't even want it. Kubitaro's right in front of me. That axe will try to slash me to pieces the second I make a mistake. Have a dog pouch! If she considers everything in the well to be heads, then this probably counts. I take out the dog pouch and offer it to Kubitaro. There it is. She eagerly tears the dog pouch out of my hand. Kubitaro looks happy as she stares at it. Yes, now's our chance to escape. Time to go, Amanome. I hear you loud and clear. Yeah, well, you haven't been grabbing that flashlight for me, have you? You were just gonna let me die. Amanome dashes toward me, handing off the flashlight, and we book it away from Kentoki Tower. We glance back as we run, but there's no sign of her coming after us. We carefully cross the tracks, dash through the Galleria, and make it back to the station. Punch the child, Fu-chan? You know I would, given the option. I always punch the police officers, even though I know it's the wrong option. If I could punch a ghost, not even a question. Round 1, punch. Now that I'm back in familiar territory, my heart finally stops trying to beat out of my chest. What the hell happened? Both of you are drenched in sweat. Did Kubitaro come out? Fulgur, you explain. I'm out of breath. He collapses to the ground. I don't even remember that part. That's hilarious. The man just gave up. Weak. We didn't run full tilt that long. I think it's more about the pain and the fear, my boy. Sounds like a close call. How about we rest at the Black Rabbit? Amanome looks like he'll shrivel up and die if we don't get him some water. I drag the dead weight of Amanome with me as we go back to the bar. I quickly summarize what happened earlier to Hazuki as we travel. She asked if the head in the wall was... It should be well, though. She asked if the head in the well was part of some kind of ritual. She was intrigued, but her expression freezes when I tell her about Kubitaro. I can finally relax. This sweat is disgusting. I'm dying to go home, but we need to discuss what happened tonight. Pretty sure, yeah, this is where we stopped last time, so we've already caught up. It was literally just 10 minutes, Yeah, sorry about that. I got to this point last week, my head was killing me, and I was just like, it's a break time, we'll stop now. I didn't even think about the fact we hadn't saved. It looks like Kubitaro really is obsessed with heads. We've officially confirmed that rumor with our own eyes. Yeah, she seemed happy when I gave her the dog pouch. That she thought it was a head. But a more fundamental question. What does Kubitaro want to accomplish by collecting heads? No doubt it's some occult thing. Hazuki, that's your area of expertise. Any insight for us? I dug through my occult books last night looking for rituals.
The only thing I could find that was even close is headhunting tribes, but I doubt they're related to this.
The face. Come on, dude.
It's your time to shine. How are you so useless? The occult idol Momo Kuruse? This is looking more and more like false advertising to me. It's not my fault. I love the occult as a hobby. It's not like I have a degree in it. Passion aside, I'd say Natsumi is more well-versed than me. She is a horror author after all.
That's right. Aunt Natsumi. She might know something.
True enough, but she's out right now. Are you planning on waiting around until she comes back? I mean, I'm fine with that if it means I get to see her, but...
No. She has notebooks with all the information she's gathered. It clicked out of the game again. Please, just actually act like full screen! They're in the bookshelf over there.
So you're saying... we're going to dig through Miss Natsumi's private stuff while she's not here? Sounds fun. I'm in.
Yeah, we need a restraining order on Seiji sometimes. This is a bit of a problem.
Pretty sure there isn't anything like what you're expecting, Amanome.
She keeps that in her bedroom. I know that for a fact.
Oh, the info notebooks of a great author. I wonder if it's written in blood. Or maybe there's hair stuck between a bunch of pages.
I love the two differences. Like, we've got him who's just like, yo,
Maybe we'll find some naughty pictures or something.
we've got her who's just like,
Yo, blood? Hair? Cursed objects?
God damn.
I don't think there'll be anything like what you're expecting either, Hazuki.
I like how it's separate lines as well. Just adding to the fact that we could have gotten either one of them killed in the first investigation. Interesting.
We make our way to the bookshelf and start looking for Aunt Natsumi's notes. The notebooks contain things like summaries of traditions and collections of crime reports. Every note in neat handwriting that puts my scrawl that even I have a hard time reading to shame. I uncover 3 notebooks with urban legend investigations written on the cover. Which one should I look at?
Red, blue, or yellow? Red. Gotta be red for Legatus. 2 types of people, yeah. A perv and a psychopath. Oh, Jesus. I mean, not wrong. Perv, a psychopath, and an underground fighter, so we make a hell of a trio.
I pull out the red notebook and begin to turn the pages. The notebook has info on all the most recent urban legends. This is also the one with the details of the pregnant woman murder. Didn't Kubitaro live sometime right after the war? I don't think we need recent information.
Yeah, we need to go for the oldest one.
Which one should I look at next?
Well, let's just go in order. Yellow will probably be the oldest one, but let's find some more info.
I pull out the blue notebook and turn the pages.
Neat writing? Yeah, I don't know why he was being aggressive about it. I mean, it's all blurry, so you can't actually read it, but it looks fine.
This notebook has info on urban legends from around 3 to 5 years ago. Most of it speculates on an incident that happened in H City west of Tokyo. Some kind of weird scar urban legend, but it doesn't have anything to do with me right now.
That must be a reference to the first game as well. That must be the death mark they're talking about. They keep mentioning H City for that as well, so...
Someone I know was involved in that incident, so I've heard a lot about it from them. I used a lot of details when I created the character of Momo Kuruse.
Oh yeah, she does have the mark on the side of her face as well. Okay.
Which one should I look at next?
Yellow.
I pull out the yellow notebook and turn the pages.
Okay.
This notebook has info on a variety of articles involving the Shins Award. The dates cover a wide range, even going back as far as 50 years ago. Aunt Natsumi wrote notes on each and every one of the articles.
She is so damn, like... Who keeps their notes like that in, like, date chronological order? That's impressive. It's like she studied everything before she wrote a single book about horror. That's crazy.
Flipping the pages, I come across an article about the Kentoki cedars. A local paper looked back on the former brother cedar trees, Taro Kentoki and Jiro Kentoki. I guess Aunt Natsumi became interested and looked further into it. Thank God for Natsumi. Oh.
Nice.
Ara. During my investigation, I obtained a journal which reveals the truth about the Kentoki Cedars. Despite a Kentoki village-wide gag order, the journal's writer tried to leave a record of it. According to the journal, one of the sacred Kentoki cedar trees, Taro, was chopped down. It was done by Kaneko, daughter of the Oishi family, who owned the land the village was on.
Yo, that's just what we guessed. Oh, actually, no, we didn't guess that she straight up cut down the tree, but we guessed she'd done something wrong to the tree, so that's the taboo she broke. Maybe... Is that why she's collecting heads? Maybe they like told her she beheaded something sacred, so she was trying to find a head to replace the tree, and just like putting it on the tree stump and being like, that one didn't work, maybe the next one. Maybe she was just trying to fix a mistake.
Kaneko suffered from... Wait, no. Ara, we're doing Natsumi. Kaneko suffered from oxyopia and symptomatic obesity and was considered a nuisance by her family.
I don't know what either of those things are.
Without a proper education, her mental state and intelligence didn't measure up to other children. As a result, it seems she believed a bear plushie to be her little brother.
Oh. That's even more fucked up. Maybe she was trying to replace her brother's head. Maybe she takes off her brother's head at some point too.
However, during a certain incident, the plushie was destroyed, and her little brother died. Bereft, Kaneko thought to bring him back to life by following the Kentoki Cedars children's song. Head to the great Taro Kentoki on the 15th night. Offer to the great Taro Kentoki, and Dad will feel better. Kaneko attempted to put the song into practice, but misunderstood its meaning. The head part.
Oh. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Wow, that makes so much sense now. Head to the great Kintaro. Give a head to the great Kintaro. That's how she thought it was. That's actually really smart writing, and I did not catch on at all. That's brilliant. Oxyopia is a condition affecting vision. Sharpness of vision, the visual ability to resolve fine detail, usually measured by a Snell chart. Oh, so that's why the flashlight messes with her so much. So we just need bright lights to scare her away. You took it too literally? Yeah. I mean, she just read it wrong. Most people would hear head to the great Kentoki tree and they'd be like, okay, head over to the great Kentoki tree. But yeah, she just heard head to the great Kentoki tree. She was like, okay, I'll give it a head.
She always jumbled the lyrics up and thought they offered heads, which meant she believed that her brother would be brought back by offering heads to the trees. So she cut the heads off of livestock and stray dogs and offered them to the Kentoki Cedars. Of course, no matter how many heads she offered, there was no way her little brother would live. Furious at how her wish didn't come true, Kaneko stole an axe from her house.
So yeah, she took down the tree out of revenge. That's fair. She was pissed off. I understand that.
And chopped down the sacred Taro Kentoki tree. Her angry father captured her and tied her to the brother Cedar Jiro. Alienated by her family, feared by the villagers, Kaneko was left to starve to death.
Oh my god. I was like, yo, tying her to the tree is bad enough. They just left her there to... Wow. Fucked.
The corpse was never removed and decayed at the base of the Jiro Kentoki tree. Kaneko could be heard worrying over her precious little brother all the way up to her death. After Kaneko's death, the Jiro tree she was tied to inexplicably died. After the loss of the two sacred cedars, Kentoki village was repeatedly struck by lightning. To calm the ill-omened events, the citizens built many shrines where the trees used to grow. At the transmission tower where Taro used to be, and the shopping district where Jiro had been.
Poor kid, yeah. The kid was just trying to help her brother. I'm betting that brother's got to be something more tragic as well. I've got some really fucked up ideas in my head that I really fucking hope aren't true. Because, I mean, she was supposed to be a child. She's still wearing, like, that traditional swaddling clothes outfit that a lot of the children wore back then. But, yeah, I'm kind of worried that there was a secret child involved and it was actually dead. And she was actually trying to bring a brother back. Maybe the village head was doing some other fucked up shit.
And yeah, there's more to uncover here. There's nothing else on the Kentoki Cedars. The story contained in Aunt Natsumi's notes. The tragedy of a girl who misunderstood the meaning of a children's song. An absurd public execution like that would never happen nowadays, but village society back then was very insular. It could have actually happened. It seems the Oishi family had complete control over the village. The villagers were such obedient saps that they followed the gag order until their deaths. They saw Kaneko tied up and still left her to die. The villagers are accomplices to all of this. Maybe they maintained the secret because they also felt guilty. So, this kid named Kaneko is Kubitaro? Yeah, must be. If we combine this with what we read on the site, the girl called Kubitaro must be Miss Kaneko. The notes say the girl was giant, which matches with Kubitaro's appearance. The part about gathering heads also matches. Those heads you saw earlier at the well, no one else but Kubitaro would have gathered them. Then, you're saying those heads are to bring her little brother back to life. But didn't Kaneko, cut down the cedars because it didn't work? Why is she gathering them now? Could be a deeply ingrained delusion? Spirit behavior is affected by the regrets and grudges they had when alive, right? If she doesn't know any other way, then she's got no choice but to frantically keep trying and hope for a miracle. If that's true, then she's a pitiful existence, forever working for a wish that'll never be granted. Maybe she can't let it go? I mean, yeah, as far as I know, ghosts are always bound to like what their deepest regret was. So if her deepest regret was just the fact that the trees didn't give her brother back, or whatever happened to her brother, then yeah, she'd just try to keep offering them heads. Maybe she's thinking she got the wrong kind of head. That could be it as well. Maybe that's why she's got so many different kinds. She's got so many dog ones, but she's got so many different like pouch and bunny and all kinds of other creature heads as well in there. Maybe she thinks she has to offer a bunch of different types of heads. The only ones who can end Kubitaro's delusions are probably us. You're right. And we're not good at this job, so it's late. Let's call it for today. Okay, agreed. Almost dying completely wore me out. I mean, you didn't come so close. I was the one who almost got beheaded. You went away to fetch a flashlight. Leaving the bar, we parted ways in front of the station. Amanome has plans to go out drinking with an important figure. The election is almost here, so he's got a lot going on. Oh my god, he's blackmailing people that high already? Damn, my boy impressive. Hazuki apparently needs to stop by the agency and talk to her manager about work. Everyone's pretty busy. Then there's me, who still doesn't have a job. And lost my sister. And failed my aunt. Am I the bad guy? Kubitaro, Rumor Notes 5. One who cut down the tree, landowner Oishi's daughter, Kaneko. Not bright, nuisance, oxyopia, symptomatic obesity, fair plushie, cherished brother. Want to bring back? Yeah, look at all the different types of heads. They got dog, rabbit, fake human, clown, little girl, fake dog. She's doing her best. Misunderstood song, bow heads in prayer or offer heads. Angry at unfulfilled wish. Oh. So they've translated it differently in this bit. Before it was just head to the Jiro. Now it's bow heads in prayer. Oh, offer heads. Interesting. Cuts down Taro Kentoki, tied to Jiro, starved to death. Covered up by dad. Curse? Honestly, a well-deserved curse. Fuck those townspeople. I'm glad it died out. Good on the lightning strikes. Might be the OGE script. Yeah. As usual, I'm going to check everything on the way. This game scares me. Not in the scary way, more in the if you miss one thing, everything can die kind of way. Okay. Manhole cover's still open. Big crack in the shutter. I made that. I'm so impressive.
Very well deserved indeed. Yeah. Oh, it's just the phone. I was like, oh shit, she found me already? I barely just escaped her. A text. Is this a fucking D card again? Oh my god, D-man. Pio-chan, chill. Out of sight, but never... No, I can't do it, Pio-chan. Out of sight, but never out of your mind. The D stands for... No, I can't. Fuck it. I've prepared your next riddle. Decipher it to receive your analysis record. Search the monster that counts the burning air. The monster that counts the burning air. Isn't that the thing I just checked? No, apparently not. Counts the burning air. Something's rotten in the gutter. Manhole's a little rusty. Let's get out of here. This voice, yeah, I just gave him a stupid, like, clown voice now, because I was like, if I can't do Pio-chan, I'll just do something silly. The monster that counts the burning air. Bum, bum. Oop. Definitely not that. But still. Bum, 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 bum. Sour palmetto cider. Late at night, you're often... Hey. You're often what? Okay, I clicked that one too many times. Bum, bum. Only confectionery bed. Well, maybe I want some yakisoba pan. Did you ever think about that? Hi, welcome. You're so useful, sir. Okay. Burning air cigarettes. I was thinking something like that, or like a gas meter. There don't seem to be any of those around here. I'm worried that it's all the way back. God, fine. I'm thinking it might be that thing, next to the photo thing. Yeah, I'll show you. This thing. Oh, it's a fire extinguisher. Okay, that wasn't even correct. My bad. That was nothing. What about you? What were you? Electric meter? No, okay. Let's go home. Screw it. Does our house have a gas meter? Maybe. Fufu-chan playing one of my favorite games of all time, and I'm late. You're late by about 3 sessions. This is part 4, unfortunately. We're on to the Kubitaro one. But I hope you enjoy the stream. Okay, let's go in. It looks like they have a gas... Look, isn't that like a gas meter kind of thing? Yeah, okay. God, I was one step away from it. Something stuck between the gas meter and the wall. Key card. I lower my gaze to the writing on the card. Spirit Memoirs 4-1. Red Riding Hood in the Rain. A scary rumor from K-City adjacent to Shinza. A young woman in a red raincoat appears on rainy days in the red light district. That's a lot of red. She asks men, "Tell me, are you?" and lures them into the hotel, but do not accept the invitation. Those who do go missing then go crazy or commit suicide after. My assistant M played a large role in uncovering the truth of this rumor. My part-time assistant at the time was still in college, but had a knack for scoops. Reminds me of you. I digress. A certain man's name came up. I often crossed paths with the police in my work, and I got close to a detective while spending a few nights in jail. Technically, he was no longer a detective, but more a private investigator. This is just your diary at this point, my man. Just tell me about the mystery. Regardless, there were 2 sides to the Red Riding Hood case. One, the outcome of the girl spirit. The other, the darkness that created said spirit. Evil in human form can rob lives and human rights with the power of money. I'd partner up with a detective to smoke such evils out and expose their deeds. I helped expel evil to some extent myself. To explore the unknown, you must face the living darkness. Judging by your current situation, if I were to look forward, I'm sure you'll have to face such filth in the near future. Sorry, digressed again. Yes, you did. I suggest you do your own research on those spirits. Maybe you'll learn about them from Mr. K. Truthfully, I haven't gotten the chance myself either. Honestly, they're doing a good job of making me want to play this game. That Red Riding Hood case sounds very interesting. And they're not like spoiling any of them either. They're just kind of like, hey, You like the idea of like a creepy girl in the rain trying to lure people into a hotel and then making them kill themselves? Yes, I do. At least they're not like spoiling the endings or anything. They kind of like going towards them though. Something about money. Is he mocking me? Taunting me with the fact that he knows where I live? Ugh, too much effort to worry about it. May as well go home. Man, am I tired. Think I'll just go to bed after my shower. Yo, we're getting a shower again. Let's go. I think just a shower today, too. I mean, what's the other option? Manscaping? Will we go to manscape before we shower, just in case? Ah, good shower. Oh, a bath. God. Who the fuck bathes nowadays? That takes too much time. Better. Actually, let's open this. Maybe she'll be out there. Open the curtain. It's so slow. It always feels like something's going to happen. Yep, there we go. Nothing's there. God damn it. Okay, let's save before we go to bed. Wait. I don't like that that's the one thing that doesn't have a drum beat. My hair's not dry, but I'm going to lay down anyway. Yeah, screw it. Moldy pillows are awesome. I bathe every day, sir? Oh. Pan loves their baths. It takes so much longer than just showering. A shower takes like 5 to 10 minutes. Bathing takes so long. I guess it's relaxing, but like, honestly, in my house, we don't even have a bath. It's just like a shower. You step into it, it's barely like 3 inches off the floor, maybe, just to keep water from spilling out. I don't even have a bath here. Hope nothing happens today. The dogs from the neighborhood are barking again. Ah, here she come. Damn. Why does this happen every night? Why the hell are those dogs barking so much for anyways? Someone skulking around out there or something? I love how completely oblivious he is. Huh? What? It's coming from outside. Again. Just like yesterday. It's almost like there's a correlation. Is something out there? Open the curtain. Oh, yeah. Oh, this time she's actually there. Maybe I shouldn't have opened the curtain. Survival Escape Part 2. This is... Kubitaro? That's not what you want to hear outside your door. Kubitaro is closing in. Only a single sheet of glass separates us. Instinctively, I shrink back. But I don't have time for fear. I have to do something. I was able to chase the Urashima woman away. There should be a way to do the same now. Think, damn it! Turn the lights on. She's scared of light, bro. It's Uber Eats? Yeah, she's just got the popcorn chicken I ordered. Oh. Back at Kentoki Tower, Kubitaro avoided the light from the flashlight. Maybe if I have a bunch of bright light. But how should I get light on Kubitaro? Bro, I see a light switch right there. Scream and wake the neighbors? Pull out the flashlight. Let's turn on the room light. Then she won't be able to come in. Really? Fuck you, game. That's fine. That's a correct answer. What'd she do? Cut my electricity? I quickly yanked the chain on the lamp. Are you... She actually cut my fucking electricity. But the light won't turn on. Now, how was I supposed to know that? The glass door shatters and the giant hands engulf my face. I'm dragged over to the balcony. Most of my body off the ground like I'm floating. Fine, take my head. See if I care. The game wanted me to die there. He pulled the light switch like 6 times. Pull it twice. If it's not working, get the fucking flashlight. Why do I have to... A powerful impact strikes my neck. And like a light switch, I instantly lose consciousness. Good. You deserve to die. That was the dumbest shit ever. Try again. Why not? She messed up the flashlight before? Yeah, but she messed up the flashlight by knocking it the fuck out of my hand. It's not like she magically turned it off. How does she understand electricity? She barely was alive when electricity was a thing. She doesn't even understand the poem. Flashlight. How is that? Explain, game. Explain. What the fuck goes wrong with the flashlight? I whip out the flashlight from my bag to try to shine it in Kubitaro's face. That doesn't work either. Apparently she has figured out to turn off electricity. She can drain electricity now. Kubi! Yeah, Kubi! Get the fuck out of here! This game is dumb. We're supposed to scream? Yeah, apparently that's the logical answer. Scream so that hopefully everybody else will turn their lights on. That wouldn't work in my area. People would ignore the shit out of it. Scream and wake the neighbors because I'm a little baby bitch now. I'm an underground fighter. And apparently my first reaction should have been, help! There's somebody on my balcony! Fuck my life. I slam my eyes shut and from my guts scream as loud as I can. That's one hell of a scream, to be fair. Immediately, lights flash on in windows of the houses all around us. Everybody's so lovely in Japan. Nobody ignores the person screaming. I tell you what, I've lived in fucking London. You scream your head off that you're being murdered, no one gives a single fuck. They'll maybe peer out of their curtains, but they're not turning their lights on because they don't want to get involved. Fuck that shit. By the time the lights reach the ground in front of me, Kubitaro is gone. Quick reactions from the neighbors? Yeah, especially since it's like the middle of the night. We started our investigation when the sun had already gone down in nighttime, which means the sun doesn't go down in nighttime till like 9 p.m., 10 p.m. We're probably out till like midnight or 1 a.m. You're telling me at 1 a.m., everybody in this local area was just like immediately, somebody's in trouble. I have got you, my neighbor. Let me turn on my light and see what's going on out there. This game has no logic for these puzzles, and I hate it. It always makes me feel dumb, even though I know I'm not dumb. The game is dumb. Taking a deep, calming breath, I close the curtains and turn on the lights. You didn't even try the lights before. Why would that be the logical step? The logical step is to scream. He didn't even try the lights before. Just, no. Doubt I'm getting any sleep tonight. My intercom buzzes like the world's ending. Probably my neighbors come in and complain about me screaming. May as well deal with them. I'm not going to get any sleep anyway. I go to the door and pacify my pissed neighbors as I wait for the night to pass. It's morning by the time I climb into bed and manage to doze off. How did they know where it came from? I did one loud scream. By the time they turn their lights on, there's no way they knew exactly which fucking room. Yeah, sure, I'll save. This is fine. Everything's fine. We woke up the neighbors. I mean, yeah, apparently that was the best way to deal with a monster trying to cut off our head. We were supposed to instinctively know that none of the electricity would work. And since he didn't even try the electricity, he just screamed his head off. We don't technically know that for the rest of this run. We're still going to bring our flashlight with us instead of a lamp. We should probably get a lamp if we had actually tried the fucking electricity. I make it to the bar a little earlier than the set time. Aunt Natsumi isn't here today. What should I do now? Gah. Oh, is the mouth thing starting again? Out of nowhere, the wall shifts and I'm dizzy, nearly collapsing onto the floor. This sensation. Yep, there we go. A whisper comes from somewhere. It's time for a tale. Kubitaro carries an axe on one shoulder. Time to make offerings to the great Kentoki. Ow, ow, ow. A dog's head. telling me to give over a dog's head? Because that's not going to happen. What them mouths do? Don't know. We haven't tried it yet. But honestly, after the Monster Fricker stream yesterday, if one appeared on the hand, might as well use it. It's here. Kakia's curse. The time limit warning of my death. Death's footsteps are near. Damn it. Waves of anxiety morph into buckets of sweat coating my face. I've got to take care of this by tonight. Good morning. You're here early, Legatus. Your face is covered in sweat. Is something wrong? It's nothing. Could it be that... Is it the curse? Did it come? Not yet. The hands have only appeared on my face. How could I Oh, you mean did it appear? How could you tell? I just had a feeling. Maybe a guardian angel whispered in my ear. She must have gone off how I'm acting. As usual, her ghost intuition is spot on. Alright, I'll do something about it. Is it going to be another infomercial item? Because they did not work last time. Just leave it to me. It is. She moves to a table and dumps the contents of her bag on it. Out comes a wallet, makeup pouch, silver wig. Put the wig on! And for some reason, a bottle of Sumi ink, a brush, and an inkstone. I'll start with this. Yes! She reaches for a silver wig. Here goes. Yeah, Momo's back. So Genki. I'm so fucking Genki. Thank you for being here, Momo. Momo Crusoe's here. How's your guardian angel doing today? Is the transformation? Yes, it is, Fulgur. Shut up. Really necessary. Atmosphere is important. A shiny gold Buddha statue feels like it would offer more luck than a wooden one, does it not? Somebody hasn't watched The Curse of the Holy Grail. You have chosen poorly. Although, goddamn, I kind of feel bad for her now, just being like, let's be honest, I look way better with the wig on. Nobody pays attention to me before I put the wig on. Smoothing out her silver hair, Hazuki, dressed as Momo Kuruse, smiles. Now for the preparations. Hazuki pours some ink out into the inkstone. Just what are you going to do? I take great pride in the fact that I've memorized all 266 letters of the Heart Sutra. That doesn't answer my question. Take off your shirt, Legatus. You're about to get painted up. She's writing the whole sutra on you. Okay, I'm ready. God, man, her facial expressions just look so much cuter with that wig on, too. Looks so adorable. All right, Legatus. Please... Yeah, there we go. Yes, ma'am! Please take off your clothes. I'm way ahead of you. Shut up, Fulgur. Don't ruin this. What? I told you guys, she's just going to write the Heart Sutra on him. It's fine. But at the same time, Momo Kuruse tells you to strip. You strip! Surely you're familiar with the story of Hoichi the Earless. To escape evil ghosts, he wrote the Heart Sutra over his entire body. However, he forgot to write it on his ears, so the evil ghost took them. Wait, are you planning to write Buddhist prayers? There's no need to be afraid. I'll not make a blunder like that in the story. I shall write the Great Sutra from the bottom of your feet to the backs of your ears. I have one very important question. Are you really confident? Because that's the one part of me I really, really don't want to lose. So, I mean, you're going to have to be very careful. This is certain to chase away all spirits and curses that wish to bring harm to you, Legatus. Nope. No way. Believe in Momo. Those who believe are given salvation. Quickly now. Take off your clothes. I mean. Now, hold on. I got to get myself away from this expression because you know I'm going to use it. Oh, God. We're not role-playing anymore. This is purely me deciding. We're going full smile. Of course I'll take off my clothes for you. Imagine Seiji walking in. It's probably he's going to walk in as soon as I start to take off my shirt or something.
And he's going to be like, why would you agree to do that? Fulgur, are you okay? It seems you understand. That's all well and good, but why such a big smile? Oh shit, she caught on. She knows. I quickly shrug my hoodie off and toss it aside. As I'm going for my shirt, yep, here comes Seiji. You cock-blocking son of a bitch. When have I ever stopped you flirting with my aunt? How dare you? Look through the window. God damn it. Yo, what's up, buddy? What are you doing? Eyes wide, Amanome stares at me with my shirt half off in front of Hazuki. Did I interrupt? Hey, wait. It's not what you think. I would never treat on you, treat? I would never cheat on you, Seiji. I quickly explain everything to him. Well, that's ridiculous. But I mean, if you really want somebody to draw all over your body, Fu-chan, it's so stupid I can only sigh. Poor Momo, she's doing her best out here. She didn't think that through either. There was no way in hell. Like... Aw, pretty sure it'd work. Really wanted to write the Heart Sutra. Hazuki's madness aside, the curse activated. Well, that's not good. I'm sure that he'll be fine. After all, he escaped his death with the Urashima woman. Polycule? I mean, honestly, yeah, I have 2 hands, but at the same time, I need a second wig. We currently only have 1 silver wig. We need a second one for Seiji, and then we're golden. Then everything's fine, but until we get that second wig, nah, we're sticking with Momo. True. But we could only hope you're right. Well, we'll just have to put an end to this tonight, no matter what. That might be tough. You're not joining in today, are you? What do you mean? I stopped in Kentoki to see how things are, but security's gone up since last night. Someone reported that they saw a large man carrying an axe. So everyone's on high alert. A police car is in position on every street. It's like they're afraid or something. Amanome, don't you have an acquaintance in the police force? Isn't there anything you can do? Of course, I've already tried. But there's a Toe the Lion Hardhead in charge. No way I can get one over on him. I'll have something I can work with in a few days, I'm sure. But my hands are tied short term. She probably has a spare wig. Yeah, I'd imagine she has like 3 to 5. Like, she's an idol. She has to be ready to turn, like, switch into Momo whenever she needs it. Probably carries one on her and has like 1 in her agency and 1 at home at the minimum. Damn it. What should we do? It'd at least be interesting if Kubitaro appeared in the middle of everything. God damn it. Momo's just still looking to interact with the ghost. Oh, that'd be a riot. I'd love to see the cops flip out. Any kind of disturbance would give us an opening. A disturbance? Create a big ruckus in town and then maybe. Oh? You got something in mind? Maybe one thing. I already told him to stay out of this, so I'm reluctant to use him, but... Excuse me while I make a call. Yeah, we're getting poor Maru involved in this. Amanome exits the bar. So, Momo, about that Heart Sutra, we could lock the door, I mean... I'm sure he's talking about Maru. I'm eager to find out what he's planning. I feel rather excited. It's never anything on the up and up when he goes to the effort of stepping away. But at this point, that's all I have to depend on. It's not long before Amanome returns. Hey, sorry about that. I forgot to ask Maruhashi to stop by the office and take the dog out for a walk. They're gonna behead a dog, aren't they? They better not behead a dog. If they just take a dog out for a walk, that's fine, but... Oh, God. That's a blatant lie. Going by the look on his face, things must have gone well. I just realized I haven't eaten dinner yet. Let's find a place by the station to eat. My treat. That's out of nowhere. Is it? I'm sure you're hungry too. I am ravenous. Let's go, Seiji. Are you able to sate me, though? You seem up for it. Anytime! As expected, you have nerves of steel, Fulgur. Luck comes to those who wait. Who knows? Things might turn in our favor while we pass the time eating.
I love how he also wants us to see his plan come to fruition. He's like, come on, let's eat
By the station, with full view of, the things that happen there. Come on. This is the first time the three of us get to eat together. Hazuki seems up for it, but she took the fucking wig off. She's already demomoed.
demomoed. That's just fucking funny to read.
She's already demomoed herself.
It looks like she's ready to head out. She's cute without the wig too. She is. Well, imagine it. It's actually the fact that she looks so good with gray hair. Give her 60 years, she's gonna be fantastic.
I know a good place. It's got a rumor that an employee who died from overworking turned into a ghost. I've already had enough of that served to me, so I'll pass. Besides, I'm sure we'll taste enough of that sort tonight. Enough to cause gas.
His faces are amazing.
The three of us end up eating at a pricey sushi restaurant. I'm way out of my element while the other two order like they go to places like this every day. Our difference in status smacks me in the face.
But that's okay, because Seiji's playing. Just order one of everything. He can afford it.
We finish eating and make our way to the roundabout in front of the station. Huh? Is it just me? Or is it noisy at the police station? The building's packed with cops. Things look a little hectic. I don't even have to strain to hear an angry voice carrying all the way over to us.
Why is there a biker gang running amok in Kentoki? We didn't hear about any gathering. It seems it was decided spur of the moment. Apparently the founding leader of the Red Crest called them together.
Guess that Mohawk bastard hasn't lost his pull over them. How are we responding to it?
The guys in charge of Kentoki are on it.
Huh? Why?
Isn't it the traffic division's jurisdiction? Well, sir, those seem to be the orders that have come down. The guys at the scene were reluctant, but it appears that they're forced to do it.
Sounds like a biker gang's infiltrated Kentoki and is raising hell. Seems the higher-ups are making the cops over there go after them. The founding leader with a mohawk. They can't possibly be talking about... Wow, coincidences are scary. But it's the perfect chance for us. Yeah, I know. Let's get moving to Kentoki Tower. If Kubitaro is going to show a face anywhere again, it'll be around that old well. It's dangerous as hell, but I have to go to survive.
Yeah, he didn't exactly make that subtle, did he? Her face as well, just the whole, like... That's what I love about that face so much. Sometimes she uses it to be like, uh-huh. Sometimes she's just, like, taking the piss. Sometimes she's being aggressive. The side-eye always works.
I
love how these come along with the flute sound from... Kakuya.
Countless mouths surface and begin crudely laughing.
Okay, 1 second. That'll do. 3 of them will do.
It's almost the finale of the tale. Right under the Kentucky cedars. Head there with your wish. Looks like I don't have a lot of time. Hey, you okay? More or less. Let's hurry. Amanome or Hazuki, Who do I take with me on the investigation? Why does it never let me? I guess I can re-choose. I'm going to stick with Amanome. Amanome's been real skittish during this one, but I feel like he's the better option. For one thing, he's got a gun. For another thing, I think he's seen enough ghosts. Save first? Well, we can't save before this. That's the problem. You can only save when you're able to actually interact with things. Right, let's go. Be careful. Oh, you know what? We might find new things at places we've already investigated. I know, Seiji. I know. Believe me, I know. This game will never let me forget that again. But that's the thing. I can save here, and if I need to, I can just change back to Momo if Seiji ends up not working. We've learned our lesson? Yeah, we did. Did you miss your Momo time? She took off the wig. Why would I bring her? God damn it. Put a pacifier in your mouth? No, I'm allowed to evilly laugh whenever I feel like. It's a building by the station with offices and cram schools. Looks like people are still inside at this hour. Few of the rooms still have lights on. I don't see anyone at the bus stop. The cops inside look busy answering the phones. I should quickly move on before I make eye contact. The soldier station, blah, 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 blah. Let's move forward. Maybe we get a Seiji death scene? Yeah, we got a Momo one already, so... We gotta, yeah, get every death scene we can. A poster advertising a sale in the shopping district. The words on the poster urge people to come. In celebration of the 16th night, the shopping district's holding our annual Izuyoi sale. Big sale, huh? Guess they call the 16th night Izuyoi. A soft drink vending machine. Nothing looks to be sold out. Wonder if they ever need to restock. It's a small shrine. It's got a Jizo standing in it. Check around the little shrine, but the only thing there are manju offerings. Come to think of it, we don't have our manju today. Are we gonna die? A plastic trash can. Must be trash day. Full of all kinds of trash. We're not gonna take any? We normally take some trash. Back of the pillar's covered in lame graffiti. There's a discolored section. I bet they put a sign out when they're open. Looks like a clock store that's been around a long time. Okay, let's move on. We got manju yesterday too. We had manju with us though. It just didn't let us put it in the shrine. Oh, there's a teddy bear there now. Perhaps we should take its head. That could be the little brother she's missing. Ah. What's wrong, Fulgur? You looked up so suddenly. Nothing. Just... I thought I heard the sky rumbling. Hmm? Now that you mention it, I hear it too. But it doesn't look like it's gonna rain. Yeah. That reminds me, I heard something bizarre. Supposedly the town's had more lightning strikes after the Kentoki cedars were gone. Which isn't a good sign for us. It's probably just coincidence. And yet it suddenly cut out when we stopped talking about it. That's worrying. Oh, they left all kinds of offerings here now. There's a flower offering by the crossing. Wonder if someone passed away here. Hmm? There's another offering? That plushie wasn't here yesterday, was it? It's true. There's a new plushie offered near the crossing. Feels like this thing's not going to keep its head for long, left in a place like this. Yeah, it'll be the end of it if Kubitaro finds it. Maybe we should rescue it then. No time to waste on a plushie, let's go. Damn it, Fulgur. I have no idea how useful that could be. Fine. It's just like her little brother. I can hear the far-off clatter of the train. Trees on the side of the road are rustling in the wind. Beautiful condo that was built recently. I don't sense anybody inside. The crossing gate road is scratched. Somebody must have rubbed against it. Yep, that's about right. Something's flipped over. Oh shit, a cop car. That'd be a cop car. I see that. But why is it upside down? I bet the car and the tagging were both done by the motorcycle gang. I told him to distract the cops, but I didn't expect this much. Maybe I'll tip extra as thanks for showing me something fun. Somehow, I knew you were behind this.
Yeah, they're doing a good job. Jesus Christ. Somebody might have lost their lives today. We're just laughing about it.
A phone rings from someone's pocket. Isn't that your phone? Huh? Oh, it is me.
I love how he even thought about that. I was like, a phone rings from somebody's pocket. Oh, it is me. My bad. Yeah. Hello? Oh, is this Legatus? Yo, how you doing?
Maruhashi? Can't say I expected to hear from him. Why are you calling me?
Maruhashi. Why do I keep calling him Maruhashi? Maruhashi. Well, there's a reason why I can't call Mr. Seiji. Anyway, here's my report. I've already broken up the gathering he requested. Man, I haven't hit that speed in forever. Took me back to when I was still the leader.
You guys did this to the cop car?
Yep. Pretty great, ain't it? Whoa. Wait. You're already that far? Actually, I'm also in Kentoki. I didn't tell Mr. Seiji.
So that's why you called me.
Yeah. Would you mind smoothing things out with him?
I'll think about it. So, where are you now?
I'm near Kentoki Tower. You guys are heading this way, right? I heard from Mr. Seiji that you were able to open that well. Man, I'm dying to see. I've been curious about that thing since I was a pipsqueak.
Hey, watch yourself. We got into something dangerous there yesterday.
I know, I won't try anything. I'll just wait and eat some manjus. Alright, later. Cheers you.
Maruhashi hangs up.
He better not die. I like Maruhashi. He's been a good boy so far. Don't take his head.
Seems Maruhashi's waiting for us at Kentoki Tower. That idiot never follows instructions. That's where Kubitaro appeared yesterday. We better get a move on if we're gonna meet up. Don't want to keep him waiting too long there. Let's hurry.
But let's also examine everything on our way.
I opened the lid and dug through the trash, but there isn't anything particularly interesting.
Also gonna save here in case checking everything literally does get him killed, which would be cool.
There's a variety of tire markings on the road. Looks like they ran through here with a lot of people. Just huge letters. There's nothing artistic about it at all. Graffiti that only seems to be focused on getting attention. There are yellow and black reflectors. A closer look reveals some kind of scratches, blah blah blah. A cop car that was violently flipped over. Looks like something big went down. It's eerily quiet. Wonder if it's because of the rumors these past few days.
Please don't become a manju as well. No! You better not.
A public fire extinguisher in a metal case. Nothing stands out. An address is written on the telephone pole. Kentoki 4th District 12. I open the lid and take a look inside. Empty glass bottles are at the bottom. Nothing looks useful here. Steel tower appears faint so far away. Watching it stand in the dark, I'm hit with an intimidating aura that I don't feel during the day.
Mysterious. Maruhashi is cute, don't kill him. Well, we'll find out. I hope we don't find a body here.
The area around Kentoki Tower is completely silent like usual. He said he'd be waiting here, right? Yeah, supposed to be.
Oh no, Maru!
A quick glance around doesn't show Maruhashi anywhere. We better look for him.
Man, they made us so in love with him. He was adorable when it came to like the little sister and then Momo, and oh, now he's gonna be dead.
The curved mirror is clouded by dirt and exhaust gas. Sections of paint are fading away. An old lamppost. The light is weak. Not enough to light the path up at night. When I shine the light at the metal wires, I can see some parts have been snipped. Wonder if someone someone messed with them with a... Someone around here messed with them as a prank. A small wooden mini shrine. There's a sign next to it. Everything looks the same as yesterday. Where the hell is Maruhashi? Don't be in here. Don't be ahead. Oh no. The paper bag that hold the Kentoki manju is on the other side of the well. This wasn't here yesterday. Oh, you know, Maruhashi was saying he'd eat his manjus while waiting for us. Did he throw this away? If this is here, that idiot better not have opened the well. He might have. I told the fool to be careful. But he's exactly the type to have given up on waiting and just opened it. Should we open it ourselves? Yeah, we need to check inside. What went down yesterday crosses my mind. The well definitely holds some kind of significance for Kubitaro. Who knows what'll happen if I open the lid. Don't let his head be in here. I push the concrete lid to the side, and when I look in... Oh, thank God. It looks the same as last night. The heads Kubitaro gathered for her attempts to bring back her little brother are all here. No. There's one more. What? Oh, okay. Don't fuck with me. It's that dog pouch I gave up before. Guess Kubitaro retrieved it. I thought there was a chance Maruhashi'd be an ass and hide here as a prank, but guess he has some restraint. So, what now? How about we call Maruhashi? Fulgur, why do you always forget you have a phone, my dude? When Kubitaro appeared yesterday, I hadn't had time to do more than look inside the well. Should probably check it out thoroughly just in case. What if his head's inside the big bunny rabbit bag? I shove my hand into the well and push the heads to the side. Seriously? You're gonna touch those? There's several dog heads mixed in there. Shut up, my life's on the line. I dug through a corpse the other day. No point in getting disgusted now. I open the rabbit bag. Oh no. What's this? Oh. Maybe that's why she thinks she has to give heads. That phrasing was off. Maybe that's why she thinks she has to give heads to the trees. Is because when she lost her brother teddy bear, that it was the head that came off. She thinks if she offers it a head, she'll get a head back. There's a worn plushie inside. Found in a well with an overabundance of heads. Ironically, this doesn't have a head of its own. Why would you take that? You wouldn't take the plushie from the last... Okay. Well, now we're super fucking cursed. Don't think we're gonna get anything else from this well. That aside, where the hell's Maruhashi? Oh yeah, Fulgur. Can your phone call back a number from your call history? Every phone can, Seiji. Sure. Then try calling Maruhashi's number. If he's close, then maybe we can locate him from the sound of his phone. You can do that yourself. Why are you making me do it? I don't want to hear that guy's annoying voice close to my ear. Come on. Aren't you worried about him? You do the honors, Shinyu. I punch the cool button. No, why are they doing this? The tension is going up every time they fake a death like this. Sounds like he's close. Where's it coming from? Sounds like the other side of the transmission tower. Why is the idiot not answering? Because he's dead. Over there, huh? Oh, here we go. Gah! The screams from the mouths pierced my brain. The tail has reached. happily ever after. Don't look inside. Don't look inside. Don't look inside. Don't look inside. Inside of the well has been locked. Looked. Well has been side locked. Looked. 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 What's up? No. It's nothing. I school my face as blank as possible. School? I've never heard that term used like that. I school my face. No point in telling the truth. Amanome would just worry. This is bad. Gotta hurry.
Fuchan, the laugh is scary. Good, that's the point of the laugh. I also liked who was it who didn't actually realize that was me? The laugh sounds like Fuchan. It is me, Meppo Meppo. I recorded that the last time that came up.
An old well that's been closed with a concrete lid. Marks that show the old well, but I better find Maruhashi first.
Well, then why do you have me zoomed in on that?
Maruhashi's ringtone sounds like it's coming from behind this transmission tower. Let's check it out. Following the fence takes us around it. A familiar silhouette looks to be taking a break. Lugging that belly around must be tiring.
Are you really going to insult him one last time while you find his dead body? Come on, dude. Oh, they replaced his head. No, look at the blood dripping out. There's so many toys. What the fuck?
The hell are you doing in a place like this?
Hey, Maruhashi? Hurry and get your ass up.
But Maruhashi doesn't budge. Did the guy fall asleep?
You got some balls ignoring me, idiot. Damn it, come on. Move it. Take off that stupid mask.
I grab at the mask and it slips off easily, falling to the ground. Almost too easily. It felt like only air was inside. In fact... What?
Holy shit, dude.
There's nothing inside the mask. It feels like I've been shot through the heart. And you're to blame.
You give love a bad name.
It's completely gone. Where Maruhashi's head should be, it's empty. Instead, the space is filled with plastic toys. Amanome crumples to the ground at Maruhashi's feet.
Maruhashi's feet.
That bastard. Kubitaro. She did this to Maruhashi. Just like the dog.
He grips at his hair with both fists, nearly pulling out the strands. Seeing Amanome's anguish finally snaps me back to reality. Maruhashi had been alive during that phone call, so it's only been a few moments since he died, which means...
she's still nearby. Yep. But damn it, Maru, I know, he was such a good boy. Oh, they endeared us to him since the beginning, but man, they were really planting a lot of death flags this one, where he kept like sneaking along with us just because he wanted to help us. And the fact that this is his hometown, man.
Carried on the evening breeze, I can hear that damn children's song. Kubitaro's coming.
Kubitaro finds out we've been searching the well. She might go berserk. That could be why Maruhashi...
It's dangerous to stay here. We better move to an alley somewhere for now.
Oh, that shot is so good. Yo, let me move myself out of the way. Fuck. The game did the thing again. But yeah, look at him with his little gun. Look how terrified he is. Aw. We're gonna die. We're gonna die.
I can hear Gubitaro's voice right behind me.
Does that mean I would have gotten a different CG with... Oh. Now I want to do with Momo too.
Don't look. She still hasn't noticed us yet.
What should we do? Run all the way back to the station? No. If Kubitaro discovers what we did to the well, she'll be pissed and chase after us. Either way, my time limit's almost up. Gotta prepare for the worst and confront her. And what's the best spot to face her? Wow. A place that works to our advantage. Where would that be? The tower yesterday. Kubitaro in my apartment. Think about everything that's happened.
The railroad tracks. Hopefully a train will come along and illuminate her. Or also the teddy bear's there.
What surprised her? What didn't she like? We need to face her. Or it's...
A railroad crossing. Yay! That one was actually logical. It made sense for once. Thank you, game.
Let's go back to the railroad crossing. We quietly rush down the streets and reach the crossing. Kubitaro seemed to recoil from light. A lot of cars pass by here. Maybe we can use that.
Oh, that's it. Okay, clear. I really thought that'd be like a 3-part one this time. Come at me.
I hear Kubitaro's voice in the distance. Like we thought, she's chased us here. But I guess she's somehow lost sight of us, so she's just standing along the pathways. Seems we bought ourselves some time. Hey, is it just me? Or does something feel off about this place? I look around and it takes me a minute, but I notice something odd. All the street lamps around us are dark. Oh yeah, does the flashlight turn on? I quickly pull out the flashlight and turn the switch on a few times.
You know what, Fu-chan? It would have sure been nice if you had tried that out last night. Then you would have known she could turn off electricity, my boy.
What the hell? Is this Kubitaro's doing? My last resort was to use the light from this flashlight, but it looks like that's out. There aren't any cars around either. Damn it, am I out of options? Suddenly...
Yeah, baby, you can't stop a fucking train.
The railroad crossing's barrier lowers and the warning lights begin flashing. Wait, what? The crossing lights still work. Realization bubbles up from my gut. That means that over here... Hey, can you lure Kubitaro this way somehow? That's out of nowhere. With no prep? Yelling is an option, but the warning sound is really loud. Wait, I forgot about this. I've got the gun. Firing it should...
I mean, you could fire the gun, or you could, you know, just do something chill, like pick up that teddy bear over there. Is there really no way to save just randomly? That seems so weird to me. No auto. No, I guess not. Weird.
Anything will do at this point. Just do it. Let's liven things up, shall we? Amanome takes out the gun, points it to the sky, and pulls the trigger.
You didn't have to shoot 3 times, my guy.
Did that. Yeah, she noticed. Kubitaro had been far away, but now she's gone. She should show up again nearby. From what I've gathered, whenever she disappears, she uses the darkness to reappear elsewhere. I see her. She's moving closer.
I mean, she just wants her brother back.
Hey, come on. Give him back. Give him back to me. Give him back? At this point, does it even matter if I do or not? I could keep running, but she'd just chase me to the ends of the earth. My gut's telling me I can figure a way out of this right here and right now. What was Kubitaro's little brother? And what did she wish of the great Kentoki so many times? That her cherished little brother Kubitaro will stop at nothing. That's why I might be able to get it to end right here in this spot. Focus. Think, damn it!
I'm guessing take the teddy bear, which she'll think is her little brother. Drop it in front of the train tracks. She'll go on the train tracks, get lit up by the train, and get hit by the train. Let's find out if that works. And if these options will actually make sense for once. I know what I want to do. Scene 1. There's an offering and a plushie placed on it. Oh, I get it. I have to take the utility knife and cut the head off of this bear and then put it on the head of the headless plushie. That's even sicker. Let's go. Take a look. It's a bear plushie. What exactly is your plan with that utility knife? The little brother Kubitaro cherishes so much is probably a headless plushie. What did the original look like before it lost its head? Ah, I gotcha. Use this bear head to grant Kubitaro's wish. I stab the knife into the bear's head and rip it off the neck. Leave it to me. My hands have always been extremely dexterous. Not that I'm trying to flirt with you or anything. That'd be crazy, I mean. You're not into Hazuki, are you? It was weird earlier at the state. Anyway, this is fine. Wrong time, wrong place. With careful use of the packaging tape, Amanome attaches the bear head to the plushie's neck. Not the time, Seiji. It's always the time for love. There. What do you think? Perfect, yeah? That's actually pretty good. It's as if the head we attached to the plushie had always been there. Oh yeah, that looks great. Obtained a repaired plushie. But I think I took too long on it. Looking where Amanome points, their expression distorted in surprise. Kubitaro already stands on the other side of the crossing. What should I do now? There's no room for failure. I have to end it here. We're prepared for it. Look death in the eye and trust my gut. Okay, now the obvious option is to throw the bear into the middle of the tracks. But this is the last scene, and frankly, I want to see the ending. I hope there's a CG. So, hey, Kubitaro, you want a hug? Kubitaro's definitely close. I'm gonna do something to her. Now's my chance. This one will get me killed nice and easily. Yeah, use the flashlight on Kubitaro. Can't use flashlight. Why are you making it hard for me to kill myself now? Stab her with a utility knife. Okay. Throw her some manju. What Kubitaro wants should be the Kentoki manju. And if I give this to her...
Hey, come on, give him back. Give him back to me.
And now I suck in a deep breath and yell. Hey, here's the Kentoki manju. If you want it, take it. I throw the Kentoki manju at Kubitaro's feet. Kubitaro seems happy as she stares at it. But the smile soon drops. She turns toward me with a glare and... suddenly... with an angry cry, Kubitaro disappears.
Fulgur, behind you!
What? No way! Right as I go to whirl around, a powerful impact strikes my neck, and like a light switch, I instantly lose consciousness. No CG? Man, this game is getting lazy with the death endings at this point. That's rude. What is up, Zali Raid? It's lovely to have you here, Vezkits. Welcome. I hope you had a fun stream. We're just playing a horror visual novel. We died on purpose that time to try and see a death CG. It didn't give us one. I got sad. Maybe manju on train track. No, we literally have to throw the teddy bear on train tracks. It was well obvious. Like, we repaired the teddy bear, but
The train should hit her. It should be fine. I just wanted to see this. Normally there's like a really cool CG when you die in this game, but they haven't done it in like at all in chapter 3. It's sad. The warning bell's going off. It's dangerous to be on the wrong side of the barricade right now. Which is why I'm going to throw the repaired plushie there. The train's due any moment, along with a blinding headlight. The little brother Kubitaro cherished must have looked like this repaired plushie. I'll lure her to the crossing with it. Now, to just time it right.
Hey, come on. Give him back. Give him back to me.
And now, I suck in a deep breath and yell. Kubitaro, here's your little brother back. I throw the repaired plushie onto the tracks. Then Kubitaro disappears with a cry and instantly reappears on the tracks near the repaired plushie. She picks up the repaired plushie, and as she tips her head to look at it, goodbye forever, Kubitaro. Fuck! That's the bad ending, right? Wait, we're supposed to have one ending where we kill a ghost and one ending where we save a ghost. I fucked up. I should have given her the bear. I shouldn't have... Oh, I'm gonna have to reload. Seiji's gonna die. Seiji's so dead. Seiji's so cursed. Well, at least we're gonna get a fun CG. I completely forgot about that mechanic in this game. Blinding light slams into Kubitaro. With a pain sound, she melts away. Seiji's gonna die. Well, at least we'll get a fun CG of Headless Seiji as well as the one we've already... Yeah, there's blood all over the ground rather than light. Oh, well. We did it. We did it. The whispering voices are gone. I'll be able to live for another night anyway.
So, we managed to do it? I can't believe it.
Momo?
The goddess.
Hazuki?
I'm so glad you're okay.
Her shoulders are heaving with every breath. She must have run all out. Why are you here?
I came to warn you. I heard people in the police station saying officers who went after the motorcycle gang are coming back to Kentoki soon.
Wait, you ran all the way here for that? Why didn't you just call?
Well, you didn't answer.
The laugh really sounds like Fulgur. That's the second person today. That laugh was me. I pre-recorded that. I recorded that on like the first time we had the evil laughing faces on our body. Oh, I checked my phone and yup, several missed calls from Hazuki.
Sorry, it was unavoidable. We were dealing with Kubitaro until just a few moments ago. Huh? With Kubitaro?
We catch her up on everything that's happened and about Maruhashi's death.
No.
Seems she's at a loss for words. It was too much of a shock. After a few moments, she sadly looks down.
After everything, I never did end up telling him that I was Momo Kuruse. If this was how it was going to end, I should have just told him earlier. I bet that would have made him happy.
It would have. He would have been so happy to know he was hanging out with his Oshi. But he's already gone. Seiji should feel bad too. Seiji was such a dick to him. It's not a stranger who died, but someone that we know. That fact crushes us under its weight. Anyway, what's that over there? When I study the place over by the crossing where Kubitaro disappeared,
A large pool of blood remains. The murky surface reflects the streetlights faintly. Inside it is a dirty, reversible red and white cap. I saw a vision of Army from when the blood left behind by the... I saw a vision of Army from the blood left behind by the Hiroshima woman. Wouldn't hurt to try. Making my way closer to the pool of blood, I cautiously reach out and touch it.
Yeah, no, that actually is a very nice compliment. So thank you to the two people that were like, hey, that sounds like Fuchan. It means I recorded it well, and it sounded like blended in with the game. That's good.
Poor Army, she's still in the little white room.
And you're right, it does look like tiles rather than like padded walls. That must be like a pool or something, or a locker room, some sort of room that's made to be wet.
Army's sitting in a dark place. This is just like last time. I can't tell anything from this. More. I need more. Show me more. I sharpen my focus down to a needle point and concentrate.
Oh, that's way clearer.
It's like a fog lifting, and suddenly the surroundings are clear.
It is a shower, yeah. There's the shower head down there, and then, yeah, okay.
A floor with grey tiles, a wall, a shower hose and nozzle. Is this a bathroom?
Kakia.
Even Army's voice is clearer this time.
Did you kidnap me so you could play with my Oni-chan? Why does it have to be him? Kakia. Tell me. What's NG?
Oh, we got a title drop. Getting into the real story now. She did disappear from MC's bathroom too? Yeah, it kind of looks like it's my bathroom. Maybe she's just a ghost there this whole time.
I saw where Army was. But why is she in a bathroom? She disappeared from mine, but... Is it related?
Maybe NG just stands for new game. Oh, there's Kakuya showing up now. Maybe it's the whole idea that NG is like somebody who can beat her game completely and give her a new game.
What's wrong, Legatus? You're looking all over the place.
What do you mean? Can't you hear the flute?
A flute? I don't hear anything like that.
Am I the only one who hears it?
Short for no good in Japan? I know that, but Army would know that if that's the case. NG can mean no good as in just like don't do it or no go. But probably something else, NG.
You're right. Kakia is only talking to you.
A voice echoes in my head.
Ubitaro says. She says.
She wants Seiji's head.
Kakuya is going to help her.
What do you mean by that?
Hey! Answer me!
Jeez, what's with the yelling all of a sudden? What's wrong?
Oh, you're gonna find out real... Maybe now, Seiji. You might find out right now.
Is that rumble from... I glance up at the night sky. Weird. There's no sign of rain.
Strange weather.
You gonna get hit by lightning?
I shudder as a chill runs down my spine. I have a really bad feeling.
Move! Move right now!
What's wrong, Fulgur?
Run! Hurry!
Yep. Instinct makes my feet start running. A deafening sound splits the sky and all I can see is white. What the hell just happened? I'm laid flat on the ground. With shaky arms, I get up and look to the other side of the crossing.
Oh shit, Momo too!
The tree by the road shattered into thousands of pieces. Some of the branches have caught fire and the smoke makes me cough. That roar followed by a flash earlier. Was that a lightning strike? Hazuki has collapsed in front of me. Hazuki! I grab her body as soon as I reach her and shake her hard. Snap out of it, Hazuki!
Okay. Okay, Legatus. I hear you. Don't just shake me so much.
You're all right.
Not exactly. My leg really hurts. I don't think I can walk. Oh, what about Amanome?
I searched the railroad crossing, but there's no sign of Amanome. Where did he...
We've got to go visit the well, don't we?
He's probably fine. You know how much of a scaredy cat he is. I'm sure he already ran away.
We can only hope.
Legatus, can I ask you for a favor?
What? You want an ambulance?
No, I'll take care of that myself. After you leave.
What do you mean? But that...
What I want you to do is run away and leave me behind. If the agency and reporters find out about you, it'll be a giant mess.
Oh my god, that's fucked up. Hazuki just got hit by lightning, and her only response is,
If they know I was out with a boy, I'm gonna lose my career forever. Could you disappear?
oh damn.
I don't want to cause trouble for you.
Oh, it wasn't even about her career. It was about the fact that I'd be chased forever by paparazzi. Okay, that's fair.
What do you mean?
So you're gonna make me say it. Momo Kuruse? Injured at a secret midnight meeting? Rendezvous with a high school friend? It'd be a disaster if they write gossip like that. Amanome'd be able to silence them using the power the Yakuza has, but you wouldn't be able to do that. There'd be a swarm of reporters outside the bar in your apartment. We wouldn't want that, right?
That would be bad, but...
It's okay. I wouldn't mind.
Huh? I'm happy you care so much for me, but there's something way more important right now. If you draw too much attention, it'll get difficult to find Ami. So please, run. I'll be fine.
She's worried about me. Even overprotecting her image as an idol. I can tell she's serious.
Yeah, I think that's what blew my mind the most. The fact that she was straight up like, yeah, nah, don't worry about my career. You need to get out of here because you need to find Ami. You can't be pursued by the paparazzi right now. God damn, Hazuki. He's awesome.
All right.
Thanks for worrying about me. Oh, and make sure you contact Amanome.
I'll call you later. I'll leave the rest to you, Hazuki.
See you later, Fulgur.
Cop sirens dodge my steps as I run full speed to my apartment. My own breathing as loud as the deep silence you can only find at night.
Damn, that's some gasping.
It feels like forever, but I finally reach my door. I'm strangely out of breath. Maybe it's because I've been on edge since the fight with Kubitaro.
Or maybe it's because you pretty much got hit by lightning, my bro. That's a lot of atmosphere and damage to, like, everything, dude.
Hazuki. I'm worried about her, but I'm sure Hazuki's managing somehow. I'm more concerned about Amanome. Where did he go?
Last time we found Hazuki in my bathtub, so yeah, maybe he's going to be in my bathroom as well with his head cut off. Maybe Kakuya has something to do with pipes or water in general.
It's Amanome. Amanome? Is that you, Amanome? I call to him over and over again, but he doesn't respond. There's only small raspy breathing on the line. Hey, what happened?
Oh. Offer to the great Kentoki.
Hey, what are you saying?
Head. Head, 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 head. Head, 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 head.
And the phone goes dead. It was quiet, but it couldn't be anyone but Amanome. I know his voice. That was the Kentoki Cedar children's song. Yep. Yubitaro collected dog heads because she was following the children's song. Does that mean Amanome's head is... Shit! No way. There's no way it'd... My premonition is so grim that I have to refute it. I hurry toward Kentoki Tower one more time. I make it to Kentoki Tower without being spotted by the cops. It's still quiet. Doesn't seem like Maruhashi's body has been found yet. Is Amanome here? Oh, there he is. I didn't even notice that at first. Fuck me, there's his headless body. Is that someone up ahead? A human figure stands a distance away. White shirt, dark pants. It kind of looks like Amanome. I could be imagining it. The head looks hazy. Can't really see it well. The figure melts into the darkness and disappears. What the... I find myself moving towards the spot I last saw it, like pulled by a string. I plod slowly, my steps heavy. It doesn't take me long to get there. Something falls with a heavy thud onto the ground. I swing my flashlight toward the sound. Oh, they decorated it for me. Fuck me. Jesus, he looks like he was in so much pain, too. Amanome's head is on the ground, with a tree coming out of it, and the gun that he was carrying, and some more offerings of toys. His expression is contorted in fear. He's staring right at me. Coming out of his head is a dumpling tree, decorated crudely for a festival. Each branch holds colorful toys, thrown on haphazardly. I can hear a song coming from somewhere. A happy, satisfied voice sings. No way. So that means Amanome's head is an offering? Damn it! Fuck you! You fucking piece of shit! I'll kill you! I'll fucking kill you! I break into a run, darting off to the singing through the dark streets of Kentoki. But no matter how hard I chase the sound, I can't find where the voice is coming from. But a creepy, disgusting voice floats right by my ear like it's following me. The singing eventually fades. I make my way back to Kentoki Tower and glance at the spot where Amanome's head was. The head's disappeared. Did she take off with it? I check inside the well, but there's no new head there. There's nothing else I can do. Helplessness and despair weigh down my body. Dragging my heavy limbs, I make the long trek back to my place.
Let's see. Maybe she left it in my bathtub for me. He's enraged. Was he that enraged when Hazuki died too? He wasn't, actually. He was very, like, he was a little bit scared more than even sad when Hazuki died. But yeah, with Seiji, remember, he's been friends with Seiji since, like, forever. So yeah, that hit him fucking hard. I have to tell Hazuki about Amanome. But I can't find the energy. Spirit file, Kubitaro has been updated. Kentoki said a protection gone, multiple lightning strikes. Kakia appeared, summoned lightning. Is it a game? Jealousy? Maruhashi opened the well and was killed. Bear plushie, she was trying to bring little brother back to life. Kubitaro must be Kaneko, daughter of Landowner Oishi. I'm just going to keep going until it like stops talking about dead Seiji, and then we're going to reload. Oh, are we done? I guess we're done. Let's just make sure. I open the door and go inside. No, it doesn't look like my shower, actually. It's like these aren't white tiles, so it's somebody else's shower she's at. Could be a parallel world, though. So no head? Seiji, no head? 10 years of friendship? Yeah. All gone now. I mean, yeah, we might as well just reload now. Although, let's save on this bad end. Just make sure it's not on the newest one. 22nd, 11:32. Okay, that's the one we don't save over. Load. Okay, let's go save our boy. Okay, so the only thing we have to do... We have to do the survival things again. Bum, 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 bum. The area around Kentoki. Okay, yeah, we're going to skip all this. We're going to get back to the point where she actually starts chasing us, which means we have to go through Maruhashi's death again, which kind of suck. Bum, 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 bada, bum. Do, 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 do. I wonder if I've got everything I need, because I think the teddy bear is the best option. Maybe if I just give the teddy bear that's repaired to her, she'll just disappear on the other side of the tracks rather than getting attacked by the train. And she'll be able to pass on. But who knows for sure. Let's go save our baby boy Seiji. Hell yeah. It's too bad Maru seems like we just can't do the whole like... Oh, I didn't need to examine that again. Boop. Too bad, yeah, we couldn't save Maruhashi. It seems like Maruhashi has to die. Oh, let's save right there. What if I don't go? Then he's never dead. Then I never have to know that Maruhashi's dead. We could just be happy without that. Whip. Check it out. And yeah, I figured he was going to die anyway. There were way too many, like, red flags, death flags. Ah, he was so nice. Like how the cake for a head Maruhashi isn't even censorship because all the other CGs go so hard. Yeah, everything's so fucked up. Railroad crossing. Maybe it isn't the railroad crossing. I'm gonna try railroad crossing again, but now I'm wondering. I mean, it says good there, so that's probable. But it's possible that I have to take her to the other tree where she died. Maybe I have to take her to the other tree where she died and show her that she's still being given offerings, and then give her the teddy bear. No, we get the teddy bear here. Okay, no, it has to be here. Don't worry about it. There's an offering and a plushie placed on side it. Use the utility knife. Take a look. It's a bear plushie. What exactly is your plan with that utility knife? The little brother Kubitaro cherishes so much is probably a headless plushie. What did the original look like before it lost its head? Ah, I gotcha. Use this bear head to grant Kubitaro's wish. I stab the knife into the bear's head and rip it off the neck. Leave it to me. My hands have always been extremely dexterous. With careful use of the packaging tape, Amanome attaches the bear head to the plushie's neck. There. What do you think? Perfect, yeah? That's actually pretty good.
It's as if the head we attached to the plushie had always been there. Oh, yeah. That looks great. But I think I took too long on it. Looking where Amanome points, their expression distorted in surprise. Kubitaro already stands on the other side of the crossing. What should I do now? There's no room for failure. I have to end it here. We've prepared for it. Look death in the eye and trust my gut.
Hey, you want a teddy bear? I'll give you a teddy bear if you burst into light and don't murder my friends.
Kubitaro is definitely close. If I'm gonna do something to her, now's my chance. The little brother Kubitaro cherished must have looked like this repaired plushie. Then, if I give this back to her...
Hey, come on, give him back. Give him back to me.
And now, I suck in a deep breath and yell, Kubitaro, here's your little brother back. I throw the repaired plushie onto the tracks, and it falls near her feet. Okay, not onto the tracks, right? I threw it to her. I didn't throw it on the tracks this time. Don't do this to me, game. She picks up the plushie and stares at it intently. Kubitaro mutters quietly before she looks at me. I swear I see a gentle smile. She squeezes the plushie close and giggles as she fades away.
Oh, Kubitaro of Kentoki's Purification. Yeah, I love how these are all written by Kakuya. The achievement said,
Kubitaro is smiling. It doesn't make me smile, though.
she's not happy.
We did it.
Wait, there's so much blood again this time. Why didn't they turn into a burst of light this time?
We did it.
Oh, here they come.
The whispering voices are gone. I'll be able to live. For another night anyway.
So, we managed to do it? I can't believe it.
And this time you actually get to live, Seiji. Good shit. Guess you turn into blood because you need blood to find out about Army. True, honestly, maybe the blood is from Kakuya. Maybe the blood is just Kakuya giving us our next clue. But I remember, like, the last time, like, first time we did it, when we did it bad, the ghost exploded into blood as well. But then the second time, she, like, exploded into a burst of light and then disappeared. I guess that was just a one-off thing.
Legatus.
Hazuki.
I'm so glad you're okay.
Her shoulders are heaving with every breath. She must have run all out. Why are you here?
What's with the cap? I think it has to be something connected to Kakuya herself. Because, yeah, we found something... I forget what it was, but the other ghost left something as well. So I think it's, like, connected to Kakuya, and she's, like, telling us her story throughout these games.
I came.
Phrasing.
To warn you. I heard people in the police station saying the officers who went after the motorcycle gang are coming back to Kentoki soon. Wait, you ran all the way here for that? Why didn't you just call?
Rocks. Urashima left rocks behind. Oh, yeah, so the hat should actually be connected to this case. Maybe it was just her hat. Maybe it was her hat while she was a child. Maybe it was on the teddy bear. Who knows?
Well, you didn't answer.
Oh, I checked my phone and yep. Okay, I'm going to skip a little bit here. Boop. 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 Do we get hit by lightning this time? Nope, now we can actually collect the item. When I study the place over by the crossing where Kubitaro disappeared. Oh wait, no, this is us seeing the glimpse of Army.
bathroom.
Here we go. Maybe we still get hit by lightning, but this time no one dies.
What's wrong, Legatus? You're looking all over the place. What do you mean? Can't you hear the flute? A flute? I don't hear anything like that. Am I the only one who hears it?
I think because she died when she was a kid, it may belong to her. It does look like a kid's hat. It could be her hat, or it could just be a hat she used to put on the bear.
You're right. Akuya is only talking to you.
A voice echoes in my head.
Akuya thought of a fun game. Seiji or Kaoru? Which one's more important? Akuya wants to know.
What do you mean by that?
Wait, the fuck? You can't take my boyfriend and girlfriend?
Hey! Answer me! Jeez. What's with all the yelling all of a sudden? What's wrong?
Oh, here comes the lightning. Oh, shit. Is it going to give me the option of who to, like, jump in front of this time? Because last time I jumped to push Hazuki out of the way. Are you not get them both to live?
Is that rumble from... I glance up at the night sky. Weird. There's no sign of rain. Strange weather. I shudder as a chill runs down my spine. I have a really bad feeling. Move. Move right now!
Hmm? What's wrong, Fulgur?
Run! Hurry! Instinct makes my feet start running. A deafening sound splits the sky, and all I can see is white.
Okay, well, it didn't give us a choice, so maybe we're okay.
What the hell just happened? I'm laid flat on the ground. With shaky arms, I get up and look to the other side of the crossing.
Oh, they're both there this time. Oh my god. Seiji looks like he's fucked up. Are his pants on fire? Momo's way more buried in the tree than last time. Oh, I'm not gonna have to choose who to save. I don't think she was under the fiery thing last time. Oh, fuck. I have to drag one of them free.
The tree by the road shattered into thousands of pieces. Some of the branches have caught fire, and the smoke makes me cough. That roar, followed by a flash earlier. Was that a lightning strike? Sprawled out on the ground in front of me.
No! Achievement, fatal choice.
You're so stupid. You couldn't have saved them both.
Oh, Kakuya, fuck you!
Sprawled out on the ground in front of me are Amanome and Hazuki. Amanome! Hazuki!
You okay?
No reply. At least I can tell their chests are moving. It looks like they're just knocked out. Who do I rush to first?
Oh, fuck me. Shit.
Kaguya thought of a fun game. Seiji or Kaoru? Which one's more important? Kaguya wants to know.
Oh, God, they're both important. She doesn't have the wig on, though. Your decision here is crucial. Why? I did the good thing. I did the good ending. The partner not chosen will never accompany you again. Why? Did I fuck up? Choose wisely. I mean, oh, God. We've taken Seiji on 2 of the things. Never accompany me again. Oh, God. No, I don't think a partner's going to die. I think it's just saying they'll probably... Like, the way they're buried under the tree, I'm thinking whoever we don't pick, their leg's got to be fucked up, and they're not going to be able to come with us. Oh, man. Okay. Seiji has a gun. Hazuki is way better when it comes to ghosts. Seiji normally has funnier dialogue. About Hazuki loves... Oh, God. God. Bros before idols. But she puts the wig on. She can put the wig on when we're not doing investigations. We're saving Seiji. Probably Seiji. I choose... Fuck. I don't like it. I want to bring Hazuki. Hazuki likes seeing ghosts. Amanome has his Yakuza. Yeah, which means he doesn't need to actually come on the investigation with us. He can just, like, be the man in the chair. Oh, 10 years versus wig. That's why it's so hard. The wig is so important to me. Hazuki's idol life, true. If she's injured, if she's burned, she may not be able to work ever again. Seiji will be fine. He's the son of a Yakuza family. Fuck, this is... I like them both. Oh, God. This is actually really fucking hard. Hazuki, really good with ghosts. Seiji has a gun. Yakuza, wig. Fuck. Flip a coin. You know what, chat? Just one time. Everybody one time. Say a name. Say which name you want me to save. Seiji or Hazuki. No coin? No coin. I'm letting you guys sway me a little bit. Seiji, Hazuki. There was like 3 Hazukis in there. Okay, Seiji it is. Fuck. If we were actually role-playing, it would make sense to be Seiji as well, because, you know, 10 years versus we met a week ago. I grab his body as... Oh, God. If they make me feel the pain of the fact that she can't work as an idol again, she can't dance, I'm gonna reload this. That's too fucked up. I grab his body as soon as I reach him and shake him hard. Snap out of it, Amanome! So... violent. Just the way I like it. My bones are gonna collect in my feet. You're right. I wouldn't say that. Looks like my leg's done in. I don't think I can walk. Oh, what about Hazuki? Right. I'll check. Hey, Hazuki. You're my second favorite. You okay? No! I shake her over and over, but she stays unconscious. Shit. Is she breathing? Wait, don't leave her under the fire. Fulgur, can you do me a favor? What? You want an ambulance? No, I'll do that myself. After you leave. What do you mean? But that... I want you to take care of something. This. Amanome pulls the modified gun from his pocket. No way I can be taken to the hospital with something like this on me. So, I want you to hold on to it for me instead. You're the only one I can trust with this. Okay. Sorry for dumping trouble on you. I'm taking the modified gun from him while I'm still not sure if Hazuki is fucking conscious. Only Amanome knows how to use it, and I'm breaking so many laws if anyone learns I'm holding it. Better hide it as soon as I get home. Yeah. Good. Come on. Hurry and get out of here, Fulgur. If the cops come, they'll want to question you. And then all of this would have no point. But... what about Hazuki? Don't worry. I'll take care of her. I'll make sure she gets to the hospital. I can leave it to you. Yeah, I've got it. Trust me. My leg is killing me. But my head and mouth are perfectly fine. Smooth talking's my personality. I can't believe I dragged him away from the burning tree and I've just left Hazuki on the burning tree. God damn.
I'll call you later, okay? I'll leave the rest to you, Amanome. Don't slip on your end either, buddy.
He didn't call me best friend. He only called me buddy. Oh, what happened to Shinyu?
Leaving Amanome behind, I run out of Kentoki. Cop sirens dodge my steps as I run full speed to my apartment. My own breathing is as loud as the deep silence you can only find at night.
That was worse than the bad end. I mean, up to this point, obviously finding Seiji's head was way worse. But up to this point, God, this has been so much fucking worse.
It feels like forever, but I finally reach my door. I'm strangely out of breath. Maybe it's because I've been on edge since the fight with Kubitaro. Amanome. Hazuki. I'm worried about them, but I'm sure Amanome is managing somehow. I just have to have faith.
She can live though, right? She can. We can't be certain that she is alive. She wasn't conscious when we grabbed her that second time, and who knows how badly injured she is.
When I get home, I try calling Amanome and Hazuki. No answer. Must not be a good time. I'll try calling again tomorrow.
I don't care about your stupid file. Kakia appeared, summoned lightning. Is it a game? Jealousy? It feels like jealousy. It feels like she's jealous that I have friends. She's like, no, you don't get to have 2 friends. You only have 1 friend. Come, your mom lets you have 2 hot dogs. Which one's safer? I mean, I think this one's old. I'll go with this one. Hopefully that'll be fine. Really wish we had more save options. I mean, yeah, I guess. Just want to see what happened to my friends in the morning.
Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. As I lay down and close my eyes, I can't help thinking about Maruhashi. I hadn't known him long, but the guy did have some good qualities. If nothing else, he had guts. Regrets can't help me undo anything. Yeah, I'm not all powerful. The only thing I can do for him now is to put a hit out on this case.
To put a hit out? What does he mean by that? I'm thinking of him like hiring a hitman. Wait.
I don't get a wink of sleep that night.
Game of Death. Amanome / Hazuki finish. Oh, fuck you. It really was a game of death. The bad endings and the secret bad ending in this game are really good. Don't tell me that. I don't want to know I'm knocked into the bad ending. I did my best. Do you want to save? Sure. Uh-huh. Man. Don't worry too much on the meta level. You played it correctly, so the game won't punish you too extremely. Too extremely. Hazuki, no. God, she's never going to be an idol again.
My head is full of fuzz the next morning. The sun is bright and shining, but all I can think about is Maruhashi's last moments.
You gonna go for all endings, Fu-chan? You genuinely can't. Oh no, nobody's spoiling. They're just like suggesting things. In fact, that was the opposite. Like they were kind of suggesting we did the right thing. But what was I gonna say? Shit, I got distracted. The choice between Seiji and Hazuki is unavoidable. It's just so mean. Oh yeah, are you going for all endings, Fu-chan? I'm gonna get every ending I can on the way. But from what I know, the other endings, like the baddest bad ending, would have been letting one of them die on Mystery 1 and then letting one of them die today on Mystery 2. So I think we're already locked out from the bad ending unless I literally play all the way back from the beginning. So I'm not going to do that. There's another ending with CG with Haruki? Oh, with Hazuki. So one where we find Hazuki's head? Yeah, I don't need to see that one. We saw one bad ending. One bad ending per time is enough.
I should check the situation in Kentoki, but I can't muster a shred of energy to get up. Staying up all night has left me exhausted. I won't say the shock has faded either. It's not the best idea, but I stay in bed until evening rolls around. Enough head for now? Yeah. We need breaks between head, man. A couple of hours to recuperate. Drink some, maybe, energy drink. Then we'll be ready to get out there again. The events of last night pop into my head over and over when I least expect it. I can't count how many times now. Someone I know fell victim as a result of going after spirits. Damn it. It's no question that this is all Kakuya's fault, but I'm the one who keeps dragging everyone into this mess. What could I have done? That was my question, Fuchan. It feels like a bad ending, even though it's technically not. This is the result of working with Amanome and Hazuki. But if I don't tell anyone, I won't have any resources to help save Ami. Whatever I choose, someone dies. No neatly wrapped up comic book happy ending where everyone's saved here. Oh, so we just put Seiji in way more danger by choosing to keep him with us for the next bunch of investigations. That's kind of fucked when you think about it. Kakuya's like, hey, who do you care about most? And we're like, Seiji! And it's like, okay, you can keep bringing Seiji. And having the possibility of him being absolutely fucking murdered. When Ami disappeared, I decided to stop at nothing while going after Kakuya. Becoming face to face with a person's death like this, my determination wavers. My heart is slowly being shredded to pieces from the horrible dilemma I find myself in. It's Amanome. Hey, Fulgur. Sorry for all the trouble last night. It's nothing. How's your leg? Oh, practically a scratch. I'll be completely recovered in a week. It's no big deal. What about Maruhashi? I found his body. The cops are pressing for details with the higher-ups. As a result, the office has been in an uproar since noon. You alright? Is that concern I hear? Well, Pops obviously grilled me for answers, asking if I knew anything about it. But it's not like he'd believe me if I mentioned Kubitaro. So I played it off like the smooth talker I am. I see. But there's still a problem. Because of this mess, Pops is suspending me. Maruhashi had been under my wing, so this is a supervisory liability matter. Amanome's voice while he talks is calm and matter-of-fact, as usual. But all I hear is how he's desperately restraining his emotions. Oh, I know him so well. He feels so bad about being kicked out of the Yakuza for a little while. He's grounded. Yeah, we won't be able to suppress anybody for a while, which kind of makes him useless. Maybe I should have chosen Hazuki after all. Hazuki at least has a wig. What do you have, Seiji? I keep trying to break out of the house, but security is tight. No success yet. I want to help you so I can avenge Maruhashi, but I don't think I can move for a while. Sorry, Fulgur. Thanks for all your help, bro. You've helped me a lot already. Thanks. Oh, never thought I'd hear that from you. Is the apocalypse coming? Oh, by the way, I did get Hazuki safely admitted to the hospital. I figured that would come up at the end, because technically Hazuki could have died in chapter 1, so they didn't want you to just immediately, like, get told. Well, with her being Miss Famous a code idol, I had to fast talk explaining our relationship. How's she doing? A little injured, but it's not to the extent of mine. Wait, she's even less injured than him? Wait, did I read that wrong? A little injured, but it's not to the extent of mine. Holy shit. She's actually less hurt than him. Let's fucking go. Her wounds will heal. But what do you mean by that? Oh, that's why. Kakuya has taken one of my allies away from me. Put her into a coma. Okay, that makes sense. She won't wake up. She hasn't regained consciousness. She's completely comatose. I tried to get answers from the doctor, but he claims she should have woken up already. They don't know what caused it. How could this? Wait. Kaguya said something before the lightning strike.
Kaguya thought of a fun game. Seiji or Kaoru? Which one's more important? Kaguya wants to know.
Is this all her doing too?
Hopefully she'll make a full recovery soon.
Yeah.
See, she's not dead. Yeah, no, honestly, that's fine. That's a good way to take... Oh, that means we never... Damn! Is she gonna stay comatose for the rest of the game? She doesn't wake up? I don't get to flirt with her anymore? She doesn't get to talk about riding on my naked body or putting on the wig and shit? I chose poorly. Seiji isn't flirtatious enough. These two just already have like a really good buddy-buddy thing where it feels like, yeah, they might smash at any time. But she's constantly like doing silly things that feels like more flirtatious. Got to touch her thigh. I never got to touch Seiji's thigh. This is some bullshit. You get free drinks instead. I want the wig. Oh, wait, she's unconscious. We can just go get the wig. Seiji can wear the wig. You know what? This might work out pretty well.
Oh, looks like Pops is coming. I'm gonna hang up. Yeah, hunker down for a while and get some rest.
I mean, she doesn't need the wig. She's unconscious, so... Borrow that wig. Do not replace my girl like this. Anyone can be Momo as long as they wear the wig.
Hey, Fulgur. You feel responsible for what happened to Maruhashi and Hazuki, don't you? You're probably afraid to get anyone else you know involved any further, right?
Oh shit, he read me like a fucking book.
Thought so. I chose to help you on my own. I take full responsibility for anything that happens to me. You don't need to carry that for me. You're just sticking your nose in where you don't have to. Amanome. You. Don't put it all on yourself, okay? Later, man.
Oh, okay, that was actually like soulmate level shit right there with the whole like,
oh, I know exactly what you're thinking, Fulgur. And don't. I chose this. The phone call cuts off abruptly.
Awesome Shinyus? Yep. History will say they are Shinyus.
Amanome. Saying his name out loud settles something in me. I've known him for a long time now, but I never considered relying on him as much as I do now.
Holy shit, this is gay as fuck. I'm impressed. They really did do a whole like, hey, do you want to fuck Seiji or do you want to fuck Hazuki? You have two choices. Kaguya will let you stay with the one you like most. We'll see if this turns R-rated in a less violent and more sexual way. But only one, okay? No cheating. Damn it, they don't let me get the harem ending.
I've got to pull myself together. My chest beats with my newfound resolve. Right when I get off the phone, why am I suddenly so popular?
I bet this is going to be the investigator.
I check the peephole.
Nope, it's the cop. Fuck.
Is that Detective Oe?
Her with her fake smile. I do not trust her at all.
There you are. Sorry about coming back so late, Legatus.
Is this about Ami again? I already told you guys everything I know.
That's not my reason for coming today. I'm here to ask you about something else. There was a murder in Kentoki last night. The victim was one Mitsuru Maruhashi, a member of the Amanome family. You know anything about it?
No. I don't have a TV and I don't read the paper. First I've heard of it. Why are you asking me?
I've already confirmed that you're acquainted with the deceased through Amanome. You've also been wandering around Kentoki lately. There's no use trying to deny it.
Ooh, your gun? Tell me it's hidden well? Guys, don't worry. Cops cannot enter your residence unless they have a warrant. This is a legal matter. I don't know the Japanese law, but as a foreigner, I'm pretty sure I can play dumb gaijin and just be like, Sono muzukashi nihongo wakarimasen, and slam the door. And I'll be fine for a couple of hours to run outside the window with the gun. I'll be good.
There's no use trying to deny it. Weren't you the one who skipped out on questioning 2 days before the incident?
Going by your face. I'm right. Oh, she's showing her true colors. She might honestly just kick the shit out of me and walk in. I mean, I know I'm supposed to be an orphan and my parents died, but this could very easily be my biological mother right here. She's so similar to the main character. I suspected it was you from the description, and it seems I hit the nail on the head. So, why were you snooping around Kentoki? I was looking for the dog killer. I happen to like dogs. Huh. So you were interested in that. Mind if I ask why? I don't need to tell you. This is an invasion of my privacy. You're quite uncooperative, kin. Hey, I opened my door for you. That's plenty cooperative. Anyways, are we done here? I want to go to sleep. Fine. I'll take my leave for now. Oh, and for your information, I'm the only one who's connected you to that questioning. I haven't submitted a report on it yet, so you won't be subject to other officers coming by. So, this is all just you going on a hunch and suspecting me? Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not interested in you. That spiriting away of Ami and the dog killings in Kentoki, you just happen to be involved in the cases I take an interest in. Anyways, see ya. Turns out I need 3 hands. That might be a death by snoo-snoo route, but honestly, I'm kind of into it. The aggression that she had there, you could slam me against a wall. Always footsteps fade away. That detective, for some reason she's fixated on cases involving ghosts. There are some strange detectives out there. One hand is free now? True. The other one is in a coma, so right now, yeah, we only need 2 hands. Domina type? Oh, hell yeah, I'd call her Domina. Plus, I have a collar on. She could just grab me by the collar. Pretty interesting. Maybe it's a relief at squeaking out of a sticky situation, but I'm suddenly sleepy. I could fall asleep on my feet right now. This bro sleeps like 19 hours a day. I swear to God, he wakes up when sun goes down. He gets home by like 2 a.m., goes back to sleep. And then on his days off, he literally wakes up, gets a phone call or 2, and then goes back to sleep. What? Okay. Sticky situation? Wasn't sticky enough for me. Let's go to bed. Unless... Takuya? Lapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. Catboy? I think he's too actually aggressive to be a catboy. Catboys would be the type of ones that would, like, you know, give you a little scratch, not an actual punch to the face. He does have the collar, though. So I guess, like... Tiger Boy? Tiger Boy. He's a dog. He does feel like more of a dog, but then Maruhashi was more of a dog. Wolf Boy. Wolf Boy probably works. Feral cat? Maybe a tiger, but feral cat, even then. Cats is still baby. I can't just let this keep happening. It's time to take care of it so I can move on. Anyway. Yeah, it's time to take care of... I just love that he did that line right before he went to bed. I can't leave it alone anymore. I have to do something, he says as he falls asleep. I wake up feeling much better. Sleeping past noon probably helped. Guess anger and sadness fade with time. I don't even remember Maruhashi anymore, let alone Hazuki. The shock and disbelief are still there, though. Those have definitely not disappeared. I keep flashing back to the scene of death I'd seen, and my sight grows dim. Nothing happens today, and soon night falls. Still haven't heard the sound of Kakuya's flute. That should work. I take a breather after hiding Amanome's modified gun in the back of my closet. 2 days! He had that gun for 2 whole fucking days before he decided to actually hide it. Where did he have it? Just out on the nightstand on that table in the middle of the room? My dude. I'm just inviting problems if I carry it around. Only he can use it anyway. It was in your pocket! Oh, you stepped out to talk to a detective. Oh my god. Besides, weapons aren't my thing. He's not the smartest. He really isn't. Probably with the baby batter tissues. Oh god. You're not wrong, but that doesn't make you right. It's a number I don't recognize. Hello? Yo! I've been wondering. I feel like either the detective or this guy, the journalist, one of them are going to be my new partner, right? While the other two aren't available for me. So yeah. Or maybe it'll be an option for either one of them. Since currently Seiji can't come out and Azuki's in a coma, yeah, we'll probably be able to choose between Ban and Oi. Crap, what voice? Yeah, it was like my fake almost Sid voice. It's now Master Ban. The Amanome boy told me to contact you from now on. Come to Shinza Station right now. Same place as last time is fine. Alright. What do you want, bro? What if I don't want to? Okay, he's cool. He hangs out without answering. How do I manage to surround myself with all these self-centered guys? God, all these guys always calling me out on night. Oh, God. Such a problem, man. How could I possibly? It'll be faster to get to Shinza Station if I take my bike like last time. The ride might improve my mood, too. Good luck with this chapter. The third spirit was the most difficult spirit in the game for me to peacefully deal with. Ooh. I struggled pretty hard on the first. To be fair, it was because I missed an item on the first one. But this should be interesting. Climbing on my bike, I head toward the station. It's the scariest chapter? Let's fucking go. Also, I'm bringing my bike. This is the first time I've brought my bike to actually do something. An/Rose. Is Oe... Detective Oe's first name Rose? Is Rose going to be someone new? Interesting. Very interesting. No knees to touch? Not yet. But that's what I'm saying. I'm bringing my bike. So maybe I'll be like, hey, Mr. Ban, don't suppose you want to ride? Not that I'm going to touch your thigh or anything. I'm a serial thigh toucher. Maybe because it's late, but there aren't many people around the walkway. Looking around, I spot Ban smoking and staring at the night sky beyond the handrail. Blocking part of his sky view is Moon Tower. You finally made it. It's getting tired of waiting. What happened with Kubitaro, Kentoki? Did you break your curse? Yeah, we defeated Kubitaro, and as you can see, I managed to survive. But sounds like a lot went down. You promised to tell me anything you know. Don't forget. I'll hear you out, so tell me. I explained to Ban what happened 2 days ago, but I don't tell him about Maruhashi. Ban quietly listens as I talk. Every once in a while, he jots down a note. I see. I'm impressed, honestly. The Urashima woman and Kubitaro. An amateur like you took down 2 spirits? You might be more remarkable than I first thought. Ban appears to be appraising me. It makes my skin crawl. Yeah, it has an effect on me, too. Your turn, old man. You said you'd investigate Kakuya. Find out anything? Oh, yeah, that's right. I asked an acquaintance who's familiar with ghosts about it. About Kakuya's game. Kakuya's game? A doll-like girl calling herself Kakuya appears and sucks people into her peculiar game. With no other details, people resorted to calling it Kakuya's game. The game is what you've gotten yourself mixed up in right now. So you're saying there were other people who got mixed up in this game, not just me. Yeah. For whatever reason, Kakuya appears every 10 years, and every time the body count of missing and dead is high, even restricted to only confirmed. Do the victims have anything in common? Age and gender don't seem to be a matter. However, it seems everyone receives a black postcard right before becoming involved.
And see, that's weird to me because it wasn't just one person with Kaguya's game this time. It didn't rest for 10 years. I mean, unless technically I'm not the one involved in the game. Maybe Ami is the one who's actually the one for the game. Because it wasn't just me who got a black card. The girl that died first, the girl that we offered flowers to, she was the one who was given a black card before me. So maybe actually this game is all revolved around Ami. Or maybe just like the first kill wasn't enough for her, so she had to keep going. Yuri. Yeah, Yuri. So maybe Ami got a black card at some point as well. Ami picked up your card for you, right? She did. She did. Who knows?
That postcard was outside my apartment. Le Bemet's Problé. So that was mine and Army's invitation.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, technically, it could have been for Army. We both, like, when we got it, me and Army were both together.
From that look on your face, you know something. Yeah? Has anyone survived playing Kaguya's game? Nah. No one. Kaguya keeps playing until her opponent loses. There's no way to survive it. The loser's fate is always tragic. Missing, vegetative coma, insanity, death. No one returned to normal life completely okay. So blunt. No point in showing consideration to guys. What? You want me to be gentle with you? Maybe I do.
No, maybe I want you to be rough with me.
Shit. I'll give him pure angst. Don't get so angry. I'm not keen on babysitting either. Ah, almost forgot. You're free in the evening 2 nights from now, Legatus? My acquaintance is stopping by your mom's bar that night. Got it? Good. Hey, just hold up. Why the hell do I need to meet with this person you know? Don't look so displeased. It's a young woman, and her face isn't bad. Her personality, on the other hand. She knows a lot about ghost-related things. She's the one who told me about Kaguya's game. Sure you'll hear some interesting things from her. Sounds like she'll be a better source of info than you. Fine. I'll make sure I have time. Never short on a comeback, I see.
If I wanted my comeback, Nope.
By the way, Legatus, got any money on ya?
No, fuck you. I'm not paying you. That's up to Yakuza boy.
A little, I guess. Sorry, but could you lend me some? I know the UG match paid you pretty well. Let's see. 10,000 yen will do. I'm good on paying you back next time. Extorting money from a high schooler at your age? Forget it, old man. No way I'm giving you money for no reason. I see. Guess I'll just give you one then. Information and referral fee, 10,000 yen. Fucking dick. I think that's pretty reasonable. Well, I'm willing to drop it to 5,000. That's a steal. Man. I just want to get rid of him at this point, so I give him his 5,000 yen. He's going to be helping me from here on out, so I'd say that's not that bad of a deal considering.
That's the problem, Fulgur. You give somebody like that money once, and they're going to expect it for the rest of their lives. You don't give in to that shit.
Thanks. Good luck when you meet her. Waving his hand, Ban walks down the stairs and directly into a pachinko parlor open late at night.
And there goes my 5,000 yen. That's like $100 now. That's roughly $50. He wanted $1,000. I gave him... No, he wanted $100. I gave him 50. Wait. 10,000, 5,000? Yeah, 5,000 is 50. So yeah, 10,000 is 100. He just immediately went to gamble it away.
What a bum.
Fulgur getting bullied by a dodgy old gambling addicting man. Just a normal Saturday, it's Sunday. Sunday morning for me.
Climb on my bike and drive full throttle down the expressway. The roads are empty at midnight.
So I'm going to guess the person he's sending to my aunt's bar is probably Rose. which may turn out to be Orwe or maybe someone else. But either way, yeah, he's probably sending Rose our way. At home, I devour the hamburger meal I bought on my way back. This has become my staple diet. Can't find the desire or energy to cook for myself while all this is going on. When I'm full, I decide to go to bed. Ooh, burger sounds good right about now. Might be my lunch. He couldn't even touch his knee? I know, right? This is some BS. Pay him 5,000 yen and all we get is for him to leave. Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. That journalist guy, Ban, suddenly come to mind. He's got an uncanny knack for getting info on spirits. Man, he's definitely shady. Sugar baby? Pretty much. What kind of burger? I'm thinking one with Swiss cheese and mushrooms on it. Ah. There's a place nearby me that does like a mushroom Swiss burger. It's so good. Want to save? Hell yeah. Yeah, I haven't had a burger in like weeks and weeks. Sounds nice. Yeah, it was either going to be that, like, I didn't know what I was going to have today. I was feeling soup before this, like some sort of hearty soup because it's gotten cold again. But yeah, as soon as he mentioned burger, oh, I just imagined it and I was like, yes, please. 2 days have passed since the night I met with Barn. Wow, we just skipped so far ahead with fries. Personally, I prefer onion rings. Fries are good, but onion rings are like better to me. Tonight, I'm supposed to meet with the ghost expert lady. I decided to get to the Black Rabbit ahead of schedule. Kill for something with grilled mushrooms. Grilled mushrooms are so good. And they're so downplayed by most people. They add so much flavor without like distracting from things. Depending on how much and how big they are. You get like a single big old portobello mushroom. That's a really good way to make a mushroom Swiss burger. Instead of using actual buns, you use 2 portobello mushrooms just with the stems cut off. And then those act as the bun. Oh, it's so good. I've never met at a restaurant that did that though, but I used to make those myself and they were so tasty. I duck into the underpass. Are we getting Kakia again already? A chilly breeze is blowing. I feel tension in the air again. Yeah, here we go. She always does meet us down here. A familiar melody echoes down the alley. Still love that laugh. What's up, Kakuya? Been a while.
Good evening, Mr.
Did she hit me with the OG-san? I mean, it definitely wouldn't be Oni-chan from her. I think she hit me with the OG-san.
Konbanwa, Oji-san.
Suddenly, Kakuya appears before me. The air freezes with suspense. I struggle for breath.
You're amazing, Oji-san. You beat Kubitaro of Kentoki.
I didn't beat anything. Because of you, Maruhashi is. And that lightning strike. Was that because of you too?
That was so fun. Didn't it get your heart pounding?
Kazuki's coma. Don't tell me that you...
Oh, they are? It's boring if no one disappears. Don't you think it's more fun like that?
Damn it.
Are you annoyed? Do you want to quit? But Oji-san, you have to play with Kaguya. We'll play forever and ever.
I'm stuck, completely helpless. I realize I've been biting my lip. The foul taste of iron spreads throughout my mouth.
I thought of the next game already.
Is she a child spirit? I think she is. The body she's inhabiting is like literally a doll. And I think the doll's body looks to be like same age as the MC, so like 17, 18. But from the way she talks, from the fact that she can't even pronounce Kaguya, she calls herself Kakuya, when she clearly means Kaguya, yeah, she probably died pretty young.
So she's like, she's Kakuya now.
And she's been around for like a long time. Like from what the guy said of her showing up every 10 years, she's probably like centuries old, so. She's centuries old, but was probably died as a child and is currently in a doll body that looks about 17, 18. I don't know, man. It's timey-wimey bullshit. She could call us OG-san, that's fine.
It's the Screaming Author game.
Oh shit, we're playing Archivist game? Okay.
If you don't play, you'll disappear too. An army will never come back. Army. Kakia, tell me, what's NG?
Hey, Kakia? What's NG? I heard Army mention it in my vision. Oh, that pissed her off. Does she even know I can have visions? And she's just gone. Yeah, that pissed her off. She was not prepared for that. She's like, wait,
How does he know that? That's an issue for my game.
I guess I'll just disappear for now. True name? Honestly, it could be. Maybe her name is like Naoto Kaguya. Not Kakuya. Naoto Kaguya.
A wind blows, and Kakia suddenly vanishes. Where the hell did she go? I carefully look around my surroundings, checking the shadows around the pillars and shutters. But Kakia's nowhere to be found.
Oh shit. Maybe I shouldn't have brought... Oh my god, she's burning.
NG? Me and Daddy's secret. If you learn the secret, I'll have no choice but to. Kill you.
When she says daddy... Anyway,
Kakia vanishes again.
so we don't want to find out NG until the end, I'd imagine. Then we'll figure it out. Creepy, creepy daddy. I mean, maybe it's her real dad, and like maybe it's something like... To the person who said maybe it was her name, maybe it is her real name. Maybe other than Kakuya, she has a real name, and like they would have given away her family name, and she's like daddy's little secret. Who knows? I want to become my stepsister. Damn. Everybody's always been so down bad for Kakuya as soon as she showed up. Reminds me of the antagonist from Noragami. I remember the antagonist from Noragami, to be honest. I only remember like the main characters. Weird.
Feel like I've been stabbed in the heart. That burning hatred she was aiming at me. She's never acted like that before.
Yeah, we're on to her and she doesn't like it.
NG. That might be the key to figuring out what Kakia's deal is.
Spirit file. Screaming author has been added. How? What? We haven't done anything. Got info out of ban. Kakia's game. No one ever survived it. G. Game. Kakia game. Maybe, yeah, maybe N is the real N's game?
End game.
Night game. Naughty game. Ugh, I don't want to hear about that. Screaming author is the next spirit. Even if I defeat this one, the next game will still start.
Keyword is NG. Army mentioned it. Is this a chance to get the jump on Kakia somehow?
The nonary game? That's a different series, but that would be pretty funny. This was all just an advertisement for the nonary games.
When I get to the Black Rabbit, the lights are already on. Is Aunt Natsumi inside?
Natsumi game.
You're late. I'd gotten tired of waiting.
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that a virgin killer little black dress? I have never seen that combination before. See-through so you can see the cleavage. Big red gem at the top, black everywhere else. Shoulderless. Backless. God damn. I think, like, I mean, the characters' faces are always good looking, but I mean, compared to the other girls in this so far, she's pretty average. It's just, damn, that fucking dress is insane. Holy crap.
A woman is sitting at the bar, nursing a drink. Slowly, she stands up.
And it's in my colors.
I've never seen her before. There's no sign of Aunt Natsumi. This lady must have snuck in somehow. But she can't be.
Oh, her sprite. She's one of the few people who actually smiles. Everybody else always fucking stares at me and glowers at me and shit.
I was bored out of my mind, so I helped myself to a drink. Relax, relax. I'll pay for it. I might not kowtow to society's norms, but I draw the line at stealing top-shelf alcohol.
God damn. She took the top shelf shit too? She's powerful.
Then you should drop by the bar more often. This place is pretty much dead. I'm sure Aunt Natsumi would love a regular customer.
Are we not going to question how she got inside? I mean, I hope Aunt Natsumi's in the back. Otherwise, she picked the damn lock. Turned the light on. Right?
Huh? I figured you'd be way more shocked. You've got some backbone and a cool head on your shoulders. You deserve a prize. Bond said you had nerves of steel. Seems like he had your type nailed down.
Not yet, but give me a couple weeks. I'm working on it.
If you know Bon, then that means you're some kind of ghost expert lady.
That plebeian has no talent for delivering a proper introduction, does he? C'est la vie. I suppose I shall do the honors myself then.
Holy shit, that voice.
I'm Rose Mulan. Just call me Rose.
I need to instantly. No, I want to see. Let me have control. I want to see her character file. Damn it.
Rose Milan?
Kind of name is that? I mean, yeah, that's obviously a fake name. She likes Rose, though. That's a good start. She's a wine mommy.
Why are there so many MILFs in this game? God damn it. Not my real name, obviously. It's just my stage name. Though I may not look the part because I do not use a silk hat or a baton. I'm a magician.
Holy shit, I just realized, even in her basic sprite, she's got one eyebrow constantly up, teasingly. God damn.
Why does a magician know so much about ghosts? Isn't that more up a monk or a fortune teller's alley? You know, spiritual people?
Let's just say my personal circumstances did not dictate my profession.
Fuck.
More precisely, a lady who was supernatural savant chose to become a magician on the side.
So you're just interested in the supernatural like a certain famous occult idol?
No, I wouldn't say that. My interest is a little more serious. And if we get to know each other better,
I love that that's highlighted. Yes, please.
Maybe I'll even tell you all about it.
Rose narrows her eyes and smiles at me ominously.
Yes, she does. God. Why is everyone in this game so fucking sexy? Except for Maruhashi. I've literally been down for everyone else.
Suddenly, a sickly sweet scent hits my nose.
Oh dear. Are you put off by my rose perfume?
Oh fuck, it makes me think of the rose mooncakes. You got that Chanel No. 5 going on? You know what? I'll give you the challenging smile.
It doesn't put me off. Maybe I want to smell it more.
Oh, that face again.
So you like this, do you?
No. Continue that line of conversation. You don't have to move on right away. Maru and Ami. I mean, Army's a child. Obviously, Army was included in the NG range. God damn it, dude.
Now then, shall we get down to business?
Wait, Mulan's asking if I should get down to business? To defeat the Huns. Yes, okay, yeah, you know, we're taking this seriously now. No more MILF mention. This is serious time.
Bon told me about what you've been through. I'm sure you have plenty of questions. I'll answer your inquiries as best as I can. So, what would you like to know about?
Kakuya, for the love of... Ooh, NG. These are all important. Let's start with NG. NG is the big one. What if she had the wig? Oh. That hair on that face with that challenging smile. Oh, God. Oh. Don't do that to me. Now I'm down bad. Better yet, just take this dress and give it to Hazuki. Oof. NG. NG? What's that? I'm afraid I can't help you with that one. Apparently it's a big deal to Kakuya. Is it now? Why is she so distraught about that? I regret that I can't give you the answer you want, but I haven't the faintest idea. Sorry. Is there anything else you want to ask? Kakuya! Ban told me about Kakuya's game. The Kakuya doll forces humans she likes to play games with her. So it's not just me. Other people have been dragged into this. Did they all have to do the stuff I'm doing? No, apparently the type of game is dependent on the target. It could be a game of marbles, cat's cradle, or even hide and seek. Man, that sounds like a cakewalk. Oh, that smile again. Where is the wig? We need the wig. Yes, I guess a kid like you would say that you're playing on nightmare mode. Nightmare game. Maybe it is NG. She must really like you. Difficulty settings aside, the only thing that awaits in the end is despair. Because Kakuya keeps playing until her opponent loses. Is there anything else you want to ask? Phone number. Spirits are manifestations of the souls of the departed who bear strong grudges. To banish a spirit from this world, you must learn about its past. Yeah, I've picked up on that part already. Are there any other tricks that can help, like using talismans or scattering salt? Oh, child, you read far too many comics. If I had one piece of advice to give, I'd say the most important thing would be to try and emphasize with the spirit. It may seem like a monster now, but it was once human. Like most humans with a grudge, they're typically lonely and desperate to be understood. I don't get it. Simply put, there's no easy way to do it. That's okay. I like the hard way. Bon! No! Hey, buddy. Sorry I'm late, Legatus. Good work playing Q&A, Rose. Drat, you actually showed up. Oh my god, her face is so cute there as well. That's a new one. Oh god, why? Everyone in this game, man. Alone time with this cute boy was a much more appealing proposition. I wouldn't be able to play it on stream, but I kind of wish this game was rated NC-17 for a different reason. What a nice pair. Honestly, yeah, I feel like these two are going to challenge each other a lot. And I was just thinking about giving him an intensive, private lecture too. Bond, get out of the fucking building! What a pee. By the way, Legatus, thanks for last night. See what he's doing? He's trying to, like, cock block me right here. He's like, thanks for last night, Legatus. Damn, I went all night long thanks to you. Even won a few games, sometimes lost, but hey, that's part of the fun too. Okay. I found a slot with a nice little bonus game and fed it the money you gave me. Hit my first jackpot in a long time. It was great. I mean, I lost it all the next day, but hey, gambling's all about the thrill, right? Fun. Are you telling me you extorted money from a high schooler to feed your gambling addiction? Whoa there, extortion? Me? I did nothing of the sort. We're assassinating my character. I just collected my fee for the work I did. Only charged him half price because he's a kid. That's pretty much charity coming from me. Someone should have taught you this earlier. But a truly charitable adult would have never breached the subject of money to a kid. By the way, you'd better not have squandered the funds I gave you for the investigation too. Have you discovered anything all about Yakumo Miroku? Yakumo Miroku. Yakumo. Isn't Yakumo a spider, or am I imagining that? Miroku sounds like milk. Spider milk. Spider milk. Brings me back to the Driders from yesterday. Spider yokai. Oh, okay. Kumo is spider. Yakumo. Yakumo. Kumo. Yakumo. Wait, so is Yakumo not spider? Yakumo is a snake in Nukani? Oh, I was wrong. Rome wasn't built in a day. I literally just started looking into it yesterday. I'm still in the pre-information gathering phase. I've just canvassed the neighborhood so far. Oh, it is a type of spider yokai. Okay. I thought I'd heard Yakumo before. I guess, yeah, Kumo is probably spider. Yakumo is probably like a type of spider, like spirit thing. But I'd heard some wild rumors I bet you'd like. People have been hearing screaming coming from the children's author Yakumo Miroku's mansion. Oh, this is what we're doing today. Okay. Yeah, okay. Screaming from the house of a children's author. It can't be. The guys, what's that look for? Hey, old man, could you tell me more about that rumor? No sweat, kiddo. It's part of my report to Rose anyway. No way, Rose. It is the author. Yeah, we're diving into this now. 8 clouds might be correct. Oh. Jorugumo. That weird half cow, half spider. Oh my god, there's a half cow, half spider yokai? Wouldn't. And that? No, wouldn't. There are odd rumors about the Miroku residence. They say that... Rumors of the screaming author. Hey, have you heard about the Miroku residence? You know, that old mansion where Yakumo Miroku, that children's author, lived all alone? Ooh, new achievement. Let the game with screaming author begin. People have been hearing some weird screaming coming from that place lately. And not just once or twice, but every night. Maybe they're just enjoying themselves. Sometimes you scream. Sometimes it happens. So, Miss Y from the neighborhood went to complain. But that mansion doesn't have an intercom. So she had to go right up and knock on the door. She pounded on the door and nobody came out. Screaming didn't stop, so she kept coming back day after day. Still no response. But she was sure someone was inside, so she finally got fed up and threw something through the window to get the person inside to notice. Then suddenly, a light in the second floor window came on. And then she heard a faint voice. Please, don't look inside. The voice kept pleading with her softly, over and over again. Please, don't look inside. Please don't look inside. Please, don't look inside. Please don't look inside. Please don't look inside. Please don't look. Please don't look. Please don't look. Please don't look inside. Don't look inside! That's why I heard her scream, and after that, they said she was tormented by constant screaming inside her head. She had a nervous breakdown and committed suicide. That's what the rumors say. Certainly sounds supernatural enough. The peeking taboo, a common canard in these supernatural stories. Someone pokes their nose in somewhere it doesn't belong and gets punished for it. The Crane's Wife and Pandora's Box are famous examples. Is the screamer that screaming author that Kakuya was talking about? Without realizing it, I speak Kakuya's name out loud. Obviously, Ban and Rose aren't going to just let that go. Look, guys, you met Kakuya? Yeah, a little while ago. Holy shit, even he's freaked out about that. Damn. Hey, why didn't you tell me? I thought I told you to tell me everything. Don't go frothing at the mouth, Ban. Pursuing spirits is deadly work. He was probably just worried about us. But you needn't bother, Legatus. Ban and myself here have decided to hunt spirits of our own volition. We accept the consequences. So there's no need to hold back for our sakes. Tell us everything. I guess there's no dodging it. I tell them about the screaming author that Kakuya told me about. I see. How fascinating. To think the screaming author could be hiding within the Miroku residence. I mean, if the Miroku residence is like an author lives there, so why wouldn't they just be the screaming author?
You sound like you're enjoying this. Why were you looking into the Moroku residence?
That's only for grown-ups to know. Once I figure out how trustworthy you are, maybe I'll fill you in.
Don't say phrasing, don't say phrasing, don't say phrasing. This lady's a walking bundle of secrets. She hasn't even told me why she was investigating Moroku.
You may be an adult, but you're not trustworthy. I much prefer younger men, not ones facing down a midlife crisis.
Well, shit. I mean, that's good for Fulgur in the game, but I'm out of her strike range.
So, did you uncover any other notable clues?
I told you, this is still in the early going. Info doesn't reveal itself that easily. I wanted to talk directly with Moroku, but the house has been empty for a long time. Probably off gathering material for a new book.
Empty, you say? It might be that Moroku's already dead.
Dead?
As I told you earlier, spirits are born from the grudges of the dead. If we assume that Moroku has died and become a spirit, all the pieces fall into place. No? You're looking for the screaming author after all.
Hey, don't jump to conclusions. I've confirmed Moroku hasn't been reported dead.
Wouldn't be uncommon for someone who lived alone to die without it being noticed. We'll just have to go see for ourselves.
Hey, you can't just decide stuff like that. What you gotta do down there?
Investigate, obviously. I'll leave my methods up to your imagination.
Oh, you don't want to know what I'm imagining.
I'd like to come too. I'd like to join you on the investigation is what I mean too, though.
A lady should never have to stain her lips with such words.
What? You gonna break in or something?
Well, more or less. Whether he's dead or merely absent, it's the perfect opportunity to sneak inside. This is shaking up to be an amusing night.
Hell the fuck yes.
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself too.
Yo, 17-year-old Legatus is so fucking in.
If you've encountered Kaguya, then the clock on your death is already ticking down. You have no time to be taking it easy. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say.
Technically, Kaguya's nice enough to give me a few days off between each investigation. It's very sweet of her, honestly. I get like 2 to 3 days to just lay in bed. I don't really do much else. I haven't even visited Hazuki. Hazuki's in a coma, and for 2 days I lay there in my bed like, huh. That's interesting. Anyway, I just want to have a shower and sleep.
They also say fools rush in where angels fear to tread.
Wise men say only fools rush in. Quick, get her a silver wig. Honestly, she doesn't even need it. Just the way she talks, the way she's so challenging to Ban and so flirtatious with main character. It's weird calling him Fulgur. I'm going to call him MC. Yeah, pretty awesome. Pretty awesome.
We leave the Black Rabbit and head to the station. It's getting pretty late, so most stores are closed.
Nighttime is the greatest time of any day. I hate sunlight, and the summer sun is particularly harsh.
If you're so scared of UV rays, you could try wearing something else.
Oh, damn. You really called her out on all the skins she's showing. How dare you, sir?
Come on, let's get to the Moroku place already. Hey, hold up. I don't know where the Moroku residence is. Ah, that's right. It's on the outskirts of Kisoji Temple. It's a bit of a hike from here. There's a station by the mansion, so I suggest taking a train.
Anne gives me the address of the Moroku residence.
It's in the same ward, so I can pretty much imagine where it is just based on the address. We should meet up there later. We'll stand up if we show up there in a group.
Says who? I mean, if we're all going to be there together as a group anyway, can we not just walk there together? I am but a 17-year-old boy wishing to go on a hike with my daddy and mommy. What is so wrong with that? Who would accuse us of doing anything weird based on that? Can we give Rose a ride on the bike? God, I wish. Hopefully someday. And Ban as well. They both get a ride on the bike.
I have no objections with that plan. Were it just the young man, I'd feel otherwise.
But I'll decline this stroll with an old latch. I'm going to be honest here and say that, like, she's clearly, like, openly flirting with MC. But at the same time, the way she's talking to Barn is kind of like a little bit of an enemies to lovers. Possibly already had, like, a little bit of a past going on kind of thing. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. It's an easy way to ruin a perfectly beautiful night. That's my line. I'd pass on walking around town with a woman trying that hard to turn heads. Meet at the front door in 30 minutes, okay? Yeah, see, even him continuously biting back and being like, yeah, well, you dress like a harlot, quite frankly. Barn and Rose go their separate ways as they head to the ticket gates. I better hustle too. Hustling time! Spirit file. Screaming author has been updated. They got a spicy relationship, like they're angry flirting? Yeah. It feels like they're either like on and off again, or they've just like had a past that brushed towards that direction and went bad, or they just, you know, if there's some feelings there and they're trying to hide it by being like, yeah, well, fuck you. No, fuck you. Screaming author, rumor notes 2. There with a woman named Rose, suspicious magician. Yep. Fairy tale author Yakumo Miroku lived by himself. Heard freakish scream, goes to complain, person pretending to not be there. Threw object at window. Second floor, don't peek inside multiple times. Repeated screams inside head, nervous breakdown, and suicide. Yeah, if a voice was screaming in my head, I would not like it. I have 2 hands and 2 feet. I mean, those aren't the limbs that I need in this situation, to be fair. The address I'm going to is a train stop away. Luckily, I arrived before the last train. I reached the station without any issues. The classy residential area is full of cookie-cutter homes, and I quickly lose my way. I walk around aimlessly for a while until I arrive at the building I was looking for. Ah, you're here. That smile. Damn it, Barn's already here too. Rose and Barn are already waiting at the residence. You're late. The hell are you doing? Only got a limited amount of time to search. Waste any more time and today will be useless. Limited? Wait, why did I echo that? Limited? Why? This area has had a high rate of unusual incidents, but they only happen sporadically. Because of that history, the police have this area under priority patrol. It's almost like everywhere we fucking go, we get cut off by police. Every day. Every investigation. God damn it. Seriously? That's a pain for us. Yeah. But we did some legwork and we have a rough idea of their patrol schedule. We're trying to limit our presence to when there's a gap in their patrols. So we need to get in, investigate as much of the place as possible, and then split. That's the plan. We'll be trespassing, but it's the price we have to pay to get the information. And since you took so long to get here, we got even less time than we were hoping for. 2 or 3 hours should be sufficient to do some breaking and entering. We're investigating. Rose continues paying no attention at all to Barnes' objections. The residence doesn't appear to be terribly large, so we shouldn't need to rush things. Well, unless we encounter an irregularity. Irregularity? An unexpected circumstance. I know the definition of the word, I just mean like, which one were you expecting? For example, if we find unexpected security, an underground vault, those kinds of things. The types of things that might crop up during a break-in. Wow, she's hopeful for some crazy shit going on. I see. We're not breaking in. Why are you so hung up on the terminology? The action is the same, isn't it? Now, what should we do? We're investigating the mansion. We've already settled on this. Yes, I mean, where should we start first? Legatus, you're the one tangled up in Kakia's game. You should decide. Is it going to be if I go outside, I'm with Barn, and if I go inside, I'm with Rose? Because that's what it's feeling like. Alright. They haven't let me save in so long! Oh, okay. No, I'm just in control. Fantastic. I actually do have 2 hands this round! I don't have to continuously ditch one! Oh my god, I'm so happy.
This looks like it hasn't been cared for in a long time. There's weeds and dead leaves all over. There's a strange looking window here. You know, this house is kind of odd looking. Looking closer, the building's funky style isn't even just a Japanese and Western mixed design. It feels like an alpine lodge, but built with traditional Japanese style.
It kind of does, actually. The really, really, like, angled the roof. Damn.
This must have been a custom job. You don't usually see two-story houses with that roof. That window is probably where the attic is. If so, then there's a pretty big attic. If the room under the roof is that big, it looks like it's bigger than the two normal-sized rooms. Is that the window that was mentioned in the rumor? If you throw something, the lights in the second-floor window will turn on. I guess you wouldn't need to throw something at a first-floor window, so that must be it.
There's a strange-looking window here. What have I got? I'm not throwing my flashlight. I'll find an item. Wait, we didn't even properly examine it.
Judging by the shape of the roof, the attic's probably where that window is. If everything under the roof is one big room, that'd mean that the attic is pretty big.
The house is like 50% attic, as it should be. That's a cool window, man. Don't waste such a cool window. No ghosts jumping out at me? This is strange.
Weeds have run wild over this entire area. This garden hasn't been touched for a while. I use my foot to poke around in the overgrowth. My foot bumps into something solid. I tease the object out into the open and see that it's a decayed wooden door plate.
Ooh. I was hoping it would be another throwable rock. I miss my throwable rock.
It's dirty, but it seems to read Miroku.
Door plate that is decayed and fallen off. Though the paint is worn, it says Miroku. Something's eaten a number of small holes in the wood.
Termites. Terrible.
Okay.
It's a rusted mailbox. I take a look inside the mailbox, but there isn't anything inside. It's a pretty sturdy sliding door. There's a layer of dust covering the door rail, so I know it hasn't been moved for a while. According to the rumors...
Hey! Oh, you timed out the wrong part. Don't worry, they'll unblock you very quickly. Thank you, censorship bot. I was going to do that myself and I saw you were already on it. Thank you.
They said something like nobody comes out even if you knock, right? Sure, knocking shouldn't be a problem. I give the door a kind of firm knock. I wait for some kind of response. Well, there's no response. Just as we were informed, judging by the state this place is in, Miroku probably isn't living here.
Yeah, thank you, moderators. You did a great job. It happens. I've accidentally done the wrong person multiple times.
I pull the door just in case. As anticipated, it doesn't open. Looks like it's locked. Oh, wow. Want to just kick it in?
Whoa, you're already thinking about breaking in?
You're too reckless, kid. Damn. What a bold child. I must confess, I do prefer the direct approach sometimes.
Everything she says is innuendo. God damn, woman.
We can't be too hasty, Legatus. Let's look around a bit longer. After all, there's another part to the rumor as well.
The rumor?
The one about the neighbor throwing something at the window of the mansion? Yeah, that's right. Personally, I'd very much like to put it to the test.
You're right. Okay, let's grab a rock, I guess. Might as well save before this, because we're about to curse ourselves. And I noticed that she's not the one throwing the rock. God damn it. Okay. Yeetus deletus.
I took out the decayed door plate. Even if this hit the window dead on, it probably wouldn't break it.
Are you actually going to throw it?
Yeah, just like the rumor said. There's something crazy going on. I want to know about it now. That's pretty courageous of you. You'll need that courage if you intend to survive the confrontations with spirits.
Whatever. Just try not to throw it too hard. I know. That's for the innocent sheep. You were the innocent sheep, Cyber 7. Wait, did you not realize you got banned for a moment? But yes, head pats for the innocent sheep. You did not deserve that. That's adorable. I don't want to attract attention, so I don't want to break the window. I take aim and toss the plate, aiming it at the wooden frame of the window. Cyber 7 didn't realize it was them that was banned for a second. Well, welcome back. They undid it immediately. Pats for the innocent sheep indeed. My throw hits the spot and makes a dry thud as it strikes the wood. Nice throw. You got some nice shoulders. Hey, he's checking out my shoulders. There we go. The most anticipated draft player this season. Sorry, I don't really know baseball. Might be playing for the other team. I didn't mind the jokes to break the tension. It feels like the air just changed. Oh, that's like a child's voice, actually. She's all tied up. Is it like spiderweb? Creepy looking. Please, don't look inside. Did you just hear something just now? We look in the direction of the voice and see the light in the window has come on. In the light, we see what looks like the silhouette of a crane. You think that's a crane? That's very clearly a child, like, bent backwards. That's a skirt. That's a chest. That's a head. I mean, I guess I can kind of see how you'd think it's a crane, like wings, body, head, but no, that's clearly someone. Yeah, okay. Silhouette of a crane. Please, don't look inside. Once again, we hear a faint, weak voice. Don't look. As if we wouldn't look. We're not going to just go back now, are we? Hey, Legatus, there's definitely something in this mansion, and that means that all rules are off. So we're breaking in. Exactly. Now he's fine with it. Calm down there, boys. You can't cause too much of a commotion or we'll draw the attention of the police. You got a plan then, Rose? I'll open up the lock for us. Not like opening a can, you know. You really think you can get it open that easily? This lock may as well not exist. You should always have more locks on the front door, but nobody ever bothers. Oh, that's right. You should share this advice with the owner of the Black Rabbit as well. She did break in! Okay, fair enough. The lock there is just as pitiful. Oh, that explains it. Not to mention, did she ever give us the money for the drink? Because she said she would, and then she just kind of left. So. Now I know how Rose got into the Black Rabbit before it had opened. You're a real piece of work. Did you just sleep through morals class? I regret that I did not get to experience things like school during my childhood. God, I love her. She's so cool. Rose is useful? Yeah, she is. Rose took some tools out and quickly got to work. Kind of reminds me of when Amanome picked the lock at the Yamato Shrine. But Rose's skill was far beyond ours. Yeah, you seem pretty skilled at this. Makes me wonder if you've been doing this kind of thing in the past. My goodness, how rude. Rose shoots back a response as she uses her thin tool to probe the lock. Phrasing! Any talented magician would obviously have a bit of dexterity. That's true, but I've heard of magicians using escape magic, but not for breaking into places. Are you that curious about my skills? I'm afraid that I must ask you to refrain from any inquiries that would violate my privacy. Voila. It's open. You're done already? Damn, you're pretty amazing. I must say that it feels quite nice to get some awe and admiration from the young. Would you like to be my disciple? Yes, Sensei! What is that supposed to mean? You should know what it means. I wasn't really planning on becoming a magician or a burglar. I wouldn't mind training you for either, but I was referring to
The spiritual field. You seem to have an affinity for it, disciple. Hold on, I never agreed to be your disciple. Masters choose their disciples. Your opinion doesn't matter. I was asking out of courtesy. That's terrible.
I love her. She's awesome.
Hey, let's cut the chit chat. We don't have a lot of time. If it's open, then let's get inside. We can't let anyone see us like this. We don't have an excuse for being here.
They're all very blasé about the fact that once you go in, you're supposed to lose your mind and hear screaming in your head. Everyone's just like, we don't care. Let's kick open the door.
Yeah, I know. I forcefully pull the door open, but I thought I felt a cold breeze coming from inside. Swallowing my saliva, I step into the mansion. The Morocco residence looks like an old Japanese-styled house and smells of damp, moldy air. Seems like this place hadn't been aired out for a really long time. Wait a moment, Legatus. I sense someone watching us. Be careful. Watching?
I mean, her request was very straight up, so I mean, yeah, we kind of suck for this.
Please, don't look inside.
And that's what you get. Ow.
Gah! Suddenly, a loud, high-pitched piercing sound rips through my ears. I instantly cover my ears, but the sound above easily pierces through and stabs into my brain. Ugh. Barn and Rose collapse behind me. Shit. Are you kidding me? At this rate. Oh. Die. I fall powerless against the storm of sound assaulting my mind. My consciousness is starting to fade.
Maybe the crane was really an overgrown ghost chicken. Sounds like it. Yeah, I've never heard the sound of an actual crane, but I mean, I'd imagine it's something like that. Just actually, the crane is what they use for those. No, that's a type of duck that they use for like every horror soundtrack. The screaming voice suddenly stops.
What was that? Bloody hell. My head is still pounding. I guess that must be the screaming voice people are talking about. If it went on any longer, my brain would have melted. Barely survived that. Well, you don't know if that's true yet. Remember in the rumor, Miss Y, who heard the scream, apparently committed suicide. Things are starting to get real. The guys, don't say you want to run away now, alright? As if. You're the one who's looking pale. You got the wits to sass me like that, then you're still in ship shape. Well, if it's planning to take us down, then I suppose we don't need to hold back either. Let's start investigating. This place doesn't seem to be that big, so let's investigate whatever we see. But before we get to that, we'll need someone to be on the lookout. We don't want to be getting surprised by a patrolman. Right. Something looks bad. Call me on my cell phone immediately. Understood. All right, Legatus. Choose who'll investigate with you.
Oh, no. Do we want MILF or DILF, chat? Who? Oh, God. This is another tough one. It's less tough than last time, because at least it isn't a life or death kind of situation. Between MILF and DILF. Yo. Oh. People actually choosing MILF over DILF? That's rare. You know what? Yeah, okay. I'm going to dive on that immediately. Everyone's in love with Rose. Oh, I still haven't opened her character profile yet. I really need to. Her voice is amazing. Mondai nai. No problem. Well, Bon, you're on lookout duty. Fine by me. I'll see you later then. Rose, don't you go off doing anything on your own. Bon leaves and heads outside. All right. Let's get going. Oh, that smile again. We chose well. We chose really well. Okay. Save. And then character profile. Goddamn. Rose Mulan, a magician. Her real name, age, and career are unknown. We don't even get to know her age. She's interested in spirit cases and those involved, and often quietly shows up at the Black Rabbit unexpectedly. She talks like a dandy gentleman and carries a mysterious air around her. Oh, okay. So it's later revealed that she's a famous magician known for escaping sinking ships or falling airplanes alive. That's fucking badass, for one thing. When it started with it's later revealed, I was like, wait, are they about to spoil me on something? A certain someone requested her and Barn to do research on spirit cases. She's highly knowledgeable on spirits and the occult in general. A sucker for gems associated with spirit cases, she goes to great lengths to find them. She thinks highly of Legardus's abilities and talents. She frequently stares sharply at him like a panther watching its prey. Panther! I think she's more of a cougar, personally. A dandy man? Yeah, she talks like old Tubby. I forgot that that's his voice. Wait a minute. That voice feels weird to me now. God, I love her. Okay. She's a phantom thief? Pretty much. Pretty much. And I'm down. Okay, let's start exploring. Got so many things to choose from. It's a sturdy shoe cabinet. I opened it, but I couldn't find even a single shoe inside. Instead, I find something black and cylindrical at the corner. Oh, bamboo charcoal. Sick. Also, she particularly finds gems related to spirits. That's an interesting one. She wants to steal things valuable from ghosts. That's pretty awesome. I like Fu's voice from Van. I've quite been enjoying doing the Barn voice, like the, alright, how's it going then? Yeah. Just a little bit deeper, a little bit more cockney, yeah. My only problem is, like, going between that and Legardus, they sound really similar. Because they both got the, like, yeah kind of sound to it. Yeah. They're like, a little bit of gruzzliness, damn it. That's one fine charcoal. Seems like Moroku was quite the hobbyist. I look through the bottom section as well and find a can in the back. It's apparently a spray can. Looks like spray paint. Seeing that it's in an odd place like this, I assume it's not just art supplies. Obtain spray paint. Sick. I was hoping it was spray for getting rid of bugs, but I guess that'll do. Oh, okay, so it's just the two doors on this thing. There's a cedar plate hanging from the mud wall. Inspecting further, I see there's a single nail hammered into the upper middle of the board. Looks like this nail is for hanging things. What do you think this is? It's obviously a frame. Okay. I mean, why do you think there's a plain frame here? Come on, lady. These flat frames are made to enhance objects that are three-dimensional. So this is a frame for some kind of painting? Not necessarily a painting. It can be used to display anything. Hang it on the nail there and you're done. Anything could become an art piece. And that's it. Feels kind of lazy to me. So you're saying if I... Hold yourself back for the Chad. Well, as Duchamp's fountain showed. That's too much of a digression. In any case, it's a board to make something decorative. Okay, so we can make something decorative. Fu, no. I know, right? That one was too easy and too crude. Say it, Fu. I wasn't going to be that funny. That was the problem. I thought it, and then I was like, we've acted too down bad already today. It was just literally, oh, so are you saying if I nail you against that board, it will be a piece of art? That was it. It wasn't, like, intelligent. It wasn't funny. It was just meh. I open the door to the bedroom and step inside. Ooh, how did we know this was the bedroom? Well, there's more places to nail now. 2 out of 10. I know, that's why I wasn't going to say it, but then everybody was like, say it, Fu. Say it, Fu. There's an odd bulge in the curtain. Yo, that is one hell of a booty. God damn, whichever ghost is hiding there. All caked up on a Sunday morning? Let's go. Check the curtain. You're damn all right, I will. I pull the curtain back to see what's causing it.
Nothing's here. No sign of anything that caused the curtain to bulge. Even things out the window look normal. So is it just wrinkled or something?
Okay. Ballet. That makes sense. That explains why the girl is able to contort herself so much.
A colorful flyer on the floor stands out from the eerie bedroom. Out of curiosity, I pick it up.
Chan, that's a child. Sir, we do not know that it's a child yet. It sounded like a child's voice, but who the fuck knows? Besides, who knows how long it's been dead? Spiritual age counts. And besides, that was one hell of a booty. That was not a child. That is some other ghost in this house. Possibly the author. And I will find them. I need to see that booty.
I quickly read the flyer. Isoji Ballet School, recital. March 3rd, 1999. Isoji Center Hall starts at 1 p.m. Doors close at 1:30. There's a girl dressed in white in a ballet pose with her legs raised high. It's like a flyer for a children's ballet recital.
So that is probably the ghost that's upstairs. Did the author have a child? Or why is that in this? They haven't mentioned a child of the author so far. I wonder if the crane thing, maybe they were learning the crane thing as part of a ballet recital kind of thing. Could be possible.
Children's ballet, you say? The atmosphere of this place is more suited towards Japanese butoh. I take a closer look at the flyer. First act, collection of pieces, /ballet, /others. Second act, lac de camp. The second act will feature girls who are too young to wear pointe shoes. Please enjoy their energy and spirit as they perform adorned in adorable colors. What's the stuff written for the second act? Is it Latin? Je suis désolé. But that's actually French. Lac de camp. Duck's Lake.
Okay. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Swan Lake, but with a crane. Yeah, I think they're doing like a slightly different Swan Lake ballet. And then, yeah, tying it to the crane story.
Judging from the name, it must be adapted from Swan Lake. It'd probably make the little ingenues be ducks instead of swans and dance about. Seems like a show designed to showcase their energy as opposed to grace.
Yeah, I should hope so. Ballet shoes are fucked up, man. Standing on your toes like that.
Ducks sounds a lot less impressive than swans. Oh, you think so? That stubby body, those adorable orange beaks and feet, the way they shoot through the water. Ducks are far cuter than swans.
I think we need to have a conversation with Rosé about what ducks do. And about certain corkscrew appendages.
If I were to receive a gift, I would prefer ducks over swans.
Or is she just making a very dirty joke about Legatus again?
No one's going to buy you either of those. I take the flyer just in case.
Maybe I will buy her a duck. I'm going to keep the flyer anyway. Maybe I put the flyer in the post box? I don't know. That's one sturdy bed. I wonder what caused these stains. Oh god, no, don't look at the stains.
Now that I'm looking, there are more spots than I expected. There's a Western-style pillow on the bed. Digging under the pillow, I immediately feel something. Obtained Okina mask. A no mask? What's this doing here?
Well, once Rosé doesn't have anything to say.
It's a high-class Western-style bed. I take a look around the bed. Find something that looks like a mass of hair under the bed.
Obtained clump of stiff hair. Yay! We're getting all kinds of fun things. Mask like Kabuki. No is a similar thing, but it's a different type of theater. I think No and Kabuki are different. I think No is like less of the movement, more of the... I don't know. Are they the same thing or are they different styles? But yeah, they both definitely wear masks as well.
What is this? I think this might be horsehair.
No is different. It's a different type of theater, much slower. Ah, okay. Like no face mask from Spirit Away. No. No is an N-O-H mask. It's a type of theater in Japan.
It'd commonly be used for something like the bowstrings for a violin.
How can you tell?
I learned how to play a number of instruments in the past. Perhaps I may not look the part, but I was born into a pretty wealthy family.
You definitely look the part, and especially the way you talk.
I have a good foundation of knowledge concerning most high culture, including music. Well, why don't you take it with you? It might prove useful later on.
Yeah. We're almost ready to make like a full body. Like, we've got a mask, we've got some hair. There's a booty floating around somewhere. We're doing good.
It's a boombox.
Looks like a pretty old one. Must be pretty old if we're calling it a boombox. Nobody's used that term since like the 80s.
There's a drawer on top of the table that the boombox is sitting on top of. Examine the boombox. Looks like there's a cassette tape inside. I ejected the tape and took a look. There's just a single letter written on the label. T. What a creepy tape. Would you mind playing it? I'm curious about what's recorded on it. Sure.
That's just a radio. It's a boombox, yo. Let him be 80s kid. He's having fun.
I placed the cassette back into the slot and hit the play button. Seems like no matter how many times I press it, it's not going to play anything. Maybe... I flipped the boombox over and checked the battery compartment. It's empty. It doesn't have batteries. Of course it doesn't work.
Okay. Let's go into the drawer.
Examine the drawer. I open the drawer.
This game is from 2015. Yeah, and it's set in the early 2000s. That's why I have like that crazy old school Nokia phone as well. In case you forget, a cautionary tale. A boombox is not a toy. What's he gonna do? Bite me?
Like to see it try. Inside there are sticks of incense neatly put away.
Contain incense. That's good for getting rid of spirits.
In the corner I see a square metal box sitting there. What's this?
A battery.
Uh-huh. It's been quite a while since I've seen one of those.
She hit us with the oh-ho.
Oh, I'm so in love with this woman. She's Pei Ming. But, woman. You know what it is? A battery. A pretty old type at that. What's wrong? Just curious.
How old are you? Bro, you are so fucking brave.
I'll leave it to your imagination.
Yeah, I figured that was the best we'd get as a response.
Never ask a woman her age, la goddess. Old enough to know that.
100. Imagine, maybe she's a ghost. Okay, let's throw those batteries in.
I take out the battery and put it inside the compartment in the back. Thankfully, the battery types were the same, so it fits without any issues.
A smile, though? Yeah, no, she was quite happy about that challenge. She was just like,
I'll leave it to your imagination. It's like, hey, I'm older than you, kiddo. Don't worry about it. Alright, how about now? I press the play button. But... What? You're kidding me, you useless piece of... I think about using the flashlight's batteries, but I realize that they won't fit. Perhaps there's not much battery life left. Rubbing it or warming it up will put some charge back into it, but...
Damn, that's quite a good amount of knowledge. I didn't know you could do that with batteries.
Would you like to rub it for me?
How do I... We put the batteries in the boombox. The battery might be dead, though. Oh, are we not going to rub it? That was just an innuendo from her? Is that all it was?
Fine. Screw you, game. I'm going to rub the batteries anyway. Leave in this bedroom.
Left bedroom to go to the left bedroom. Wait, how the hell do we get to the attic? There doesn't seem... It's a schoolgirl. Creepy. Hey, that was a different young girl. Why is this house haunted by so many young girls? What did this author do here?
It's a wooden storage shelf. I try pulling on the door, but it won't open. It seems to be locked. You think you can do this one? I turn around and ask Rosé. God, I love her.
Piece of cake. Stand back. His dancing class? Yeah, I wonder if he had a daughter or something. Hopefully. That's probably better than him being like a murderer or a kidnapper. Rose whips out some thin tools from her pocket and she opens the lock in just about 10 seconds. Sorry for the wait. Open sesame. It's like a magic trick. I'm happy that I'm able to entertain you. Oh, that smile again with that line. God damn. I open the door. Hey, in sailor uniform and cute socks. Okay, he better have a daughter. Otherwise, this is getting real fucking weird. Why are they specifically cute socks? Wait, am I really about to build someone? I've gotten like so many pieces together now where I can basically build a little human form. These look like children's clothes. Did Miroku have a family? Dan didn't mention anything about that. Yeah, I remember that he didn't mention there was any family. That was why I was finding it weird when it was all a bunch of children's stuff in here. Oh, God. An old pendulum clock. The pendulum swings without stopping. Fantastic. Normal-looking ordinary sofa. Checking around the sofa near the bottom. I got a hand warmer. Oh, we can warm up the batteries now. I find an unopened hand warmer. I can use this. The temperature play. I mean, to warm up the batteries. Bum, 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 bum. It's a boombox. It looks like a pretty old one. Two socks. A cute pair of kid socks with a pattern of a little bird wings. Aww. They're made of thin material that seems like it'd run easily. So they haven't been washed either. That's actually a good sign. Maybe he just wanted to see kids close because he's a children's author. An adorable unisex kid sailor uniform complete with a unique collar. It goes well with both pants and skirts. Incense, clump of stiff hair. Looks like it's a bundle of horsehair, commonly used as beards for masks of old men or for stringing musical instruments. Ooh, they give us both options. Wouldn't know mask found under the pillow on the bed. Looks like an old man's face, but part is worn off. There's a fairly large dent on the back of the mask. Somebody get hit on the head while wearing it? Okay, hand warmer time. Hold on, warming it up. I use the hand warmer. I have this. I open the bag, crumple it, and place it on the battery compartment on the back of the boombox. I suppose that's logical, but it's not the best way to do that. Shut up. We just need to warm the thing up, right? Is she really just like... Oh, no, Legatus. That's not the best way to warm it up. I told you. You have to rub it. Really? Once the battery felt warm enough, I tried pressing the play button again. Then...
An update on the missing child. According to the police, the victim of the kidnapping.
It's a recording of the kidnapped girl report. They refer to the victim as Child T. Age 13, long hair, was wearing a white one-piece dress on the day she went missing. She was last seen heading home from a ballet class practicing kisoji. Maybe this author deserved to die. The report mentions that it's been a month and the case is now a partial public investigation. From that point, the newscaster just rehashes information about the incident, and once the news moves on to the next topic for the day, the recording cuts off. Great, he kept fucking mementos. Every serial killer does. They always have trophies. Rose ejects the tape and sighs. I see. Hence the T label. The owner of this house seems quite intriguing. It's crazy no matter how you look at it. I make a recording of the news about a kidnapping incident. Once again, ballet. Coming up too much to be a coincidence. Chain tape T. Well, at least we got the tape back. Uh-oh. I was gonna say, it paused there for a while. Suddenly the phone rings loudly. but I can't see it anywhere in the room. Intriguing. Let's answer it. Guess I'll look for it. Yeah, I don't remember seeing a phone. Dirty shoe cabinet. Nothing in there. Oh, there's a phone. Here it is. The phone. There's a black phone on top of the storage shelf. I don't remember every detail of this room, but it definitely felt off. This phone wasn't here when we came through the living room earlier, right? I definitely don't remember it. What's going on here? We are in this house to answer that question, are we not? Someone or something wants us to answer the phone. So why don't you take the call? Sure. You don't have to. It's fine. I'll do all of the cursing. There's a black phone on top of the storage shelf. Mushy, mushy. Oh, this is just rude. They're just not even saying anything. The phone suddenly goes dead. A sudden wave of dizziness hit me, and I violently hang up the phone. When I come to my senses, I notice that my hand is covered in sweat. Damn. What the hell was that? Who was calling? Don't know. The person hung up immediately. I see. How boring. You look rather pale. Is something the matter? It's nothing. My phone vibrates in my pocket. It's time already. It's me. Almost time for the patrol to show up. Let's wrap it up for the day. Alright, we'll leave immediately. Is it time? Yeah, let's head back out. You gonna finish this chapter today, Fulgur? I doubt it. We've already been streaming for 4 hours, so we'll probably wrap it up kind of soon. I don't think this will be over anytime soon. We're probably gonna have like 4 or 5 days on this one like usual. We get out of the mansion without any major issues. We rejoin the one who was keeping watch and quickly share the info we gained from our research. I told you, aren't you glad we went inside? That T-tape in particular was quite a find. Combined with that ballet flyer, it has some grave implications. I love her. She's just like, it seems the author was a kidnapping child murderer. Isn't that fun? Why do you look like you're enjoying this? Yeah, that's what we found on day 1. I shudder to think where this is going to end up. Quit your whining. Just admit it's been a worthwhile night. We even heard the rumored scream. It must be a spirit. Probably the screaming author's doing. The spirit's all that remains of Yakumo Miroku. Or is it someone else entirely? I can't wait to find out. It's only a matter of time before the cops show. We better split. We'll meet back at the Black Rabbit at the same time tomorrow night. Yeah, sounds good to me. Oh, that's right, Legatus. Don't forget to buy batteries. I'll try anything once, but I'm not doing that again. Ugh, what a pain in the ass. Was that an innuendo too? I mean, felt like she was challenging Bond there with the whole, like, I mean, sure, I guess we'll get batteries just in case we find any more tapes, I guess. She'll try anything once, though? Yeah, she will. We part in front of the Miroku residence and take our own separate paths to the station. As I walk by myself down the street, I think about what I heard on the T-tape. I might just be the crazy tip of the psycho iceberg of stuff hidden in the Miroku residence. Especially since we haven't even gotten into the attic yet. I catch my train, and by the time I get back to Kisoji Station, it's already past midnight. Better go home and get some rest. Oh, what the fuck is that? Somebody's using the photo booth? Uh-oh. Okay, for one thing, before we go on, I was just about to say, this guy has a really healthy sleep schedule. I'm just saying. Like, my man wakes up at like 9 p.m. sometimes, and he still makes sure he's back home by like 1 a.m. It's pretty impressive considering he's like a ghost hunter. Anyway, let's go see this ghost of a girl who's probably murdered after ballet class. Weird. Hardly anyone ever uses that photo booth. The coin-operated photo ID booth. Open the curtain and look inside. Might get cursed, but you know I'm gonna do it. But I saw the legs. But who was legs? No one's behind the curtain. I just sworn someone was there. Was I just seeing things? But... wine glass on the poster. Fire extinguisher. Marks look like something was torn off. Okay. Ballet girl? Yeah, like one of the ballet girls who's possibly been killed by the author. It could just as easily be Yuri, to be fair. The electric meter's barely moving at all. Going by these levels, I doubt anyone's on the other side of the shutter. Big crack. Stores on the other side of the fence have been torn down. Okay. Atmospheric sounds in this game are great as well. The dirty mailbox is full of dust. Something's got to be rotting in the gutter. It smells awful. Better not be Army. Manhole's a little rusty. Bum 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 bum. A text. I open up the message. From D-Man. How are you? It's D-Man. I prepared your next riddle. Decipher it to receive your analysis record. Search the monster that raises its voice when awoken. So an alarm clock. Raises its voice when awoken. I can only see that as an alarm clock. The D-Man. Hell yeah. Or the cash register. That also does that. Hi, welcome. Guess not. None of the rest of this raises an alarm when awoken. Let's get out of here. You also raise your voice pretty well. My motorcycle is parked. I don't feel like riding it right now. Okay. Nothing inside the mailbox. God, nobody ever writes letters to me. Oh, technically... oh, well, no. Apparently not the doorbell. Fine. Case with the gas meter. Want to go home now? Sure. Why are you giving me the option? You've never given me that option before. What have I missed? Oh, shit. I've got to go home, but why? Why you like this game? Yes. Oh, shit. I missed the D-Man text. Okay. I ignored D-Man's text and instead head straight home. Aki's weird games are more than enough for me. I don't need to bother with anything else. Man. Where else would be... oh, the fire... there was a fire alarm back at the... sure. Okay. We'll go grab that. Just... oop. Okay. Let's go find a fucking monster that raises its voice when it awakes. Ignoring Doppio. Doppio deserves it. Maybe he could put things in front of me instead. Last time I went all the way backwards and it turned out it was just in front of me and I felt stupid. So yeah, fire alarms maintenance door and find a card inside. Okay, that was the other option. Fucking ND card. I lower my gaze to the writing on the card. The sound of a flute. Oh, Kakuya's game. Sound of a flute. A young girl appears. The Shinza rumors of a ghost with white hair. A child doll in a kimono. It's said the tune Night of a Full Moon means she's shown herself. She lures people to play her game, different for each person, from finding items to courage tests, but each has a certain condition to be met for survival. Meet the condition, survive. Otherwise, they most likely die. Having never spoken to any of the players, I can't confirm for sure. It's still only a rumor. But if the reason why I haven't talked to them is that those who challenge her game end up dead, I suspect that there's no way to escape her death game once you met her. Past urban legends like Girls Play and Kakuyako share many similarities with this one. While researching, I learned it's been repeating every few years since the war ended. I must look further, and that's where you come in. It's fortunate that you're in this exact situation. You're the very person I need to talk to regarding this rumor. Why is she called Kakuya? And why does she take doll form? Why play games? And what role does she play? Is she a guide to death, or the reverse? Or neither? Is she connected to the fairy tale named Legend seen often in recent years? Find out and escape the game alive. If worst comes to worst, I'll gather your ashes for you. Dog, dude. Mr. D-Man, please no. Yeah, he has been stalking us pretty hard. Why the hell is he hiding these cards? Too much effort to worry about it. May as well go home and sleep. I solved D-Man's riddle, so I head home feeling pretty satisfied with myself. Sweet! Okay, now I feel better about that. Snuck in Moroku's place, searched until cops came on patrol. Found frames to put objects in. Found cassette tape, child tea incident. Little girl went missing on way back from ballet lessons. Horsetail hair, often used for instruments. Dude over here eating popcorn and waiting for the show to end. Yep, just waiting for me to die. I'm tired. Still not going to save over that one, just in case seeing that go. Wait, this one was after. Still not going to save over this one, just in case seeing that ghost gets us killed. Guess I'll wash my face before going to bed. A shower? In this economy? I'm so proud of you, dude. I should take a shower. Open the door and go inside. Want to take a shower? Hell yeah. Let's go. Every 3 days, we get a shower. Terrible things always happen. What is that? It sounds like dogs barking and a bunch of banging. It's very quiet, though. What's that noise? Coming from next door? A movie? Maybe a video game. Do we want to go check? Not planning on going out again today. Okay, let's just ignore it and go to bed then. Shit, that's loud. Yeah, there's like dogs barking. There's a girl screaming. Shit, that's loud. The noise won't stop. My temper's hanging by a thread. Oh, this is the screaming in my head. Fantastic. Would punching the wall work? Let's not punch the wall. It's in our head, probably. Maybe if I wait a bit. Oh, the noise shows no sign of stopping. I can't take this any longer. It finally stopped. Maybe I'll water the plants. Oh, apparently that plant doesn't count. Fine, I'll water other... Where do I have plants? Out on the balcony? Yeah. We went from laughing mouths to now screaming in our head, and we're definitely going to have the mouths back soon as well. Where do we have plants, Legatus? What are you talking about? I only saw one in your bedroom. You keep them out here? Not planning on going out. Where are your plants? Open the fridge. Nothing I can prep. This will work. Oh, we have to get water first. That looks about the right amount. There was that tiny cactus. All right, this should do it. Can I go to bed now, or are you going to mess with me again? Better get some rest. I'm weirdly sleepy. We're going to have horrific nightmares. Oh, God. Who the hell is calling me? Especially on my home phone.
Doesn't seem to want to stop ringing, so I reach for the phone. Hello? The other end of the line's silent. All I hear is breathing.
Miss T-chan, you okay? The secret is it's just Hazuki just being like, the goddess, why haven't you visited me, you dick? I fucking burned for you.
Huh? What the hell? Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Please, don't look inside.
Chills run down my spine and my body involuntarily jerks and slams the receiver down. That voice. It sounded familiar. Someone pranking me? Or... I'll probably try to call again. Guess I'll just lay in bed and wait. I shut my eyes and wait. The room is quiet and it doesn't seem like anything's gonna happen. I must be tired after all. My consciousness slowly fades. Luckily, I'm not bothered by another phone call.
Unluckily, the screaming in my head starts as soon as I lay my head down. I mean, that's not much different. I could save over this one. Cursed again, every time, baby. Every time we go to on a new mission, I get cursed right away. I think that's where we'll stop this game for today, though. That seems good. We could do day 2 and however many days it takes next time. It's building up to be a weird case. Considering it started with like the weird screams in the head, and now we've got the author who was possibly a child murderer himself. Go weird. Yeah. As usual, Spirit Hunter continues to be very interesting and very entertaining. But let's jump over to just chatting, turn off the game, and put on some music. Oop. I like this. How long is this game? I think it has 5 chapters in it, and we're on chapter 3. So we're just over halfway through, or possibly just about halfway through. Is this your first Spirit Hunter game? It is. Unfortunately, I wasn't allowed to play the original, so I had to skip to NG. NG's been fun so far. The spirits so far have been very entertaining, and my god, the death scenes are wild. Rose got your heart in a chokehold? Honestly, yeah. Can't wait to see her again. This game is so fun. It is. It's got good, like, atmosphere. I wouldn't really say scares, but it's just like, it's like when you hear an urban legend. It's like, oh, that's spooky, but not in like a big way. It's not like a jump scare. It's not like an atmospheric, like, sits with you for days. It's just like, ooh, this is a nice little chilling atmosphere. I like it. Let me grab my comment grabber. Otsu, thanks for the first stream. First time seeing this series. So far, it's been really good. I've been enjoying it. Huge stretch. God, I'm so tired today too now, even though I had really good sleep. Love how graphic this game is as well. Yeah, some of the CGs are really intense. Some of the deaths have been terrifying. Bon or Rose? Honestly, Rose. Bon has his moments. But honestly, I prefer the voice I gave him to the actual voice, which is weird. I don't normally like my voices that much, but I was like, yeah, Bon not quite on Rose's level. Bon quite high up there, though. VA is very good as well. Yeah, when you get to actually hear their VAs, even though it's only like a sentence or two here or there, it's nice to hear them. This game is great. I love it so much. The plot is really intriguing. Yeah. I'm glad we haven't been spoiled at all so far. It's been nice uncovering bits and pieces as we go. Okay. You read the super chats we got so far. Confused Quildren. Thank you for toning the food funds. So human to blame something that was our ignorance. Yeah. They attacked that poor little girl. Well, she did chop down a sacred tree. But yeah, they definitely didn't need to fucking kill her for that. She just didn't understand. She was doing her best to bring back her brother. Although, considering it was just a teddy bear, that's quite messed up too. It's interesting that that spirit seemed to have appeared at the same time as Kakuya as well. Because they said that Kaguya started around the time of the war as well. So yeah, for both of them, I guess it was around 1950s. Interesting. Meanwhile, the other one was very recent. I like the spirit files both in Deathmark and NG. Deathmark's older MC gives long, elaborate details, but NG's teenage MC just goes for fast bullet points. Yeah. I love that we always have the option to punch cops when we get a choice as well. Somehow I doubt that the reporter from Deathmark would be down for that. Got a heart with a sheep gacha? Let's go. Maybe I'm a lion. Hope you enjoy that heart. I love our new little gacha system for the sheeps. Ginny, tada no potato. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. No message at all, but I hope you enjoyed the stream today and I hope you have a lovely evening. And that was actually it for donations today, which means I can probably, let's see. Yeah, I have time. I'll check Streamlabs first, but then I should have time to go back and do the super chats from Heaven Official's blessing, which will be nice. That'll be off of my brain. Tip history. Oh, yeah, okay, there were 2 today. Oh, thank you for donating the food funds, PC. It says, feel free to not read aloud. Let me just check. Aww. No, that's awesome. So from Pacey, I took a super important exam earlier today that I've been stressing out over for the past couple of months. When I saw that you had NG scheduled today, I just felt like it was just like a reward. Oh, thank you so much. But more than that, I wanted to say thank you not only for playing NG, but for the entirety of Spoopy Month. Your streams this month really helped me when I had little motivation to review and kept my spirits up when I was struggling. So thank you, Fu-chan. Well, honestly, reverse no. Being able to do all these streams this month and being able to just relax and play games has been so relaxing to me. So I've enjoyed this so much, and people have actually been turning up for them and not getting bored of me just doing horror games all month. So it's been very relaxing and very awesome. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Pacey, and I hope the exam went well. But yeah, you're done now. You get to relax. You're free. Enjoy your freedom and have a lot of fun. You may hire. Oh, thank you for donating the food funds. Sorry, I didn't realize that was a super chat at first. TY for the stream. Boop, boop. I'm loving this game so far. How was last night's stream? I missed it because I was touching grass. I went to a concert. Hope you had fun at the concert. I really enjoyed last night's stream. I talked about it at the beginning of the stream today. But I really like Tochi. Tochi seems like a very funny person. He has like... it feels like he has a slightly different kind of atmosphere when he talks English and when he talks Chinese, which is very funny to me. Funny in a good way. Because like when he talks English, he seems like so embarrassed. Even though his Chinese is perfect. His English is perfect. Like he speaks fine, but he seems like he's always nervous when he speaks in English. So it was a lot of fun getting to know him. He's very... like, he seems like the type of person who is very assured of who he is. Because he's very comfortable, like, making fun of himself and saying silly things. And, I mean, I found out his role is apparently like a clown, which I couldn't tell from his design. His design is just like... I don't even know what to call it. Like, baby girl boy, baby boy, baby girl boy. It is very adorable. So, yeah, I didn't realize he was a clown at first. But, yeah, that suits, like, the type of way he was, like... speaking. And I also listened to his song last night with the other 2 boys from Virtual Real, and my god, Jesus Christ, the dudes can sing. And yeah, Opal wasn't kidding when they said it was a sexy song. But yeah, in general, he just seems like a really funny dude who's just like really chill and laid back, trying to make fun of himself and have fun. And yeah, that atmosphere added to like everybody else who was there. Prop night was hilarious. I felt bad he wasn't so good at the game, but apparently he's really good at crab game, so we can play crab game and chill with him next time. And as usual, Opal was always hilarious doing a whole... like, Opal's comedy style kind of reminds me of Yu's, Wilson's, where she goes over the top in confidence with the whole bravado thing of like, did you know I'm the goddess of this game? And then you start playing with her and she gets crushed and she's like, why is everybody bullying me? Like, she breaks down so easily, but then as soon as she does well, like one time later, she does the same thing again. It's always so hilarious to me. And Kitty's just so good at like making everybody feel comfortable. Like, she's so inviting and warm and everything. And obviously Shu-chan, always hilarious, always a fun time. Can we invite him more? Tochi is so adorable. Of course we can. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, we've been making like a lot more connections with Virtual Real recently. So they'll probably show up a lot more in stuff we do as we go on in the future. They seem like fun people to hang out with. And it's pretty cool that we can have like POVs on YouTube and on Bilibili at the same time. So it gets to like help our fans that are on the different areas as well be able to see things even when we're not necessarily streaming on those sides. So yeah, hopefully we'll get to play with Virtual Real more. Maridin, whenever she comes back, I know she's busy right now. She ain't really doing much, but yeah. I mean, not she ain't doing many streams is what I mean. She's having a holiday, as is well deserved. So yeah, I just be like, when she actually comes back, Maridin's another one that hangs out with Virtual Real a lot as well. So yeah, in Mishu and Maridin, I'm sure we're going to be hanging out with Virtual Real quite a bit. And yeah, they're in like the global server as well. So I'm sure they'll be hanging out with Nijisanji JP as well. But yeah, it was fun last night. Prop night was a lot of fun. And I actually did get the Streamlab thing donated from Prop Night. So thank you so much, Addy, for the donation. Sheesh, Fuchan won so many MVPs in Prop Night. And mainly just because I was messing around, stunning people as much as I could. Furuguru Bebe. Furuguru Bebe, God. Yeah, they kept using that nickname. I hope that doesn't stick. That was a silly joke at the beginning of the game, and my God. Furuguru Meme did so damn great. Let's go. Thanks for another fun collab, Fuchan. Really enjoyed watching it. I'm giving you all my thumbs up. Also, Coke is better than Pepsi indeed, based Fuchan. Yeah, I don't know how Shuchan doesn't like American Coke. Like, don't get me wrong. British Coke is better than American Coke. This is a fact. I don't know why the flavor is different, but it is. It's probably the high fructose corn syrup. Like, they're allowed to use that in America, and when they're not allowed to use that in the UK. So I guess, like, without the high fructose corn syrup, it just tastes better. But yeah. Always better than Pepsi. No matter where you go, Coke is always better than Pepsi. I am sorry to say. Whenever they do that thing at a bar where you order like a Jack and Coke and they're like, oh, is Pepsi okay? I'm like, no, fuck you. Get me Coke. Not actually that rudely, but still. No, I ordered a Jack and Coke, not a Jack and Pepsi. He liked Pilk too. Shuchan, why? Somebody needs to save Shuchan's soul. Can't handle much horror, so I'm really glad that Fuchan is playing through these horror games. It makes things interesting and enjoyable watching it too. I'm glad you're enjoying them here. I'm glad to see everyone connecting across season more. Yeah, it's nice. We used to do like a lot more with Nijisanji JP, but it seems like, yeah, we don't do that as much anymore. So it's nice. And yeah, Nijisanji ID we used to hang out with a lot more as well, but now a lot of them are like disappearing as time goes on, which is really sad. But I hope they do amazing in their future careers. But yeah, at least we're getting to hang out with Virtual Real now. You ever had Mexican Coke? They use cane sugar in that? I haven't actually. I've had... No, it's not even... I think they're just Mexican sodas. I forget what they're called, but they have like mandarin orange flavor and like pure sugarcane flavor and lime flavor. So, I think it's Nitas, something Nitas. But yeah, those sodas are always amazing. Especially since I know those are naturally flavored with sugarcane, but I don't remember what they are. You need to try it. It's so good. I don't know where I'd be able to find that around here. I know Japanese Sprite is supposed to be different from like American or English Sprite as well. I can get Japanese Sprite around here. One of the Japanese restaurants that I go to has it. And I've always just been like, it can't be that different, right? Maybe I'll try that someday soon. But yeah, Mexican Coke, I wouldn't know where to get it. Jarritos! I think it is Jarritos. Let me Google the name. Make sure it is that one. Jarritos. Yeah, those are the ones. Both the mandarin orange and the lime flavor are so delicious to me. There's a guava flavor. I've never had that option. Fruit punch I never liked. Pineapple? Oh, that would be so good. And mango. Yeah, I've had the tamarind one too. I've had tamarind, I've had mandarin orange, and I've had lime. All of those are delicious. God, I wish they had more around me. I've heard Sprite and Coke would be different than in Germany. Never tried the US Coke though. I'm fine with the US Coke. I mean, to be fair, mostly I mix it with alcohol. But still, even when I drink Coke plain, like it's not too different from the Western. Oh, I shouldn't say the Western. The English one. So, I don't know. Maybe Shuchan just doesn't like Coke. He prefers Pepsi. Adamaris, hey foo! I swear to Lord, if I hear you laugh in my sleep, jeez. What, you mean this one? He freaks me out at times. Now I've got to go watch Heaven Official's Blessing. I've not seen the new episode. Have a nice day ahead, Foo, and take care. Thank you so much, Adamaris. I'm so glad to hear that. I'm glad you liked the laugh. Have a wonderful evening and please take it easy, way. Not my brother walking in, hearing the coke talk and thinking Fu meant hard drugs. That's so funny. God, I've got the freaking hiccups again. 1 second. Much better. Okay. So yeah, they were hearing me talk about like what? American Coke, British Coke, and like Mexican Coke. And they were just like, wait, why are you here listening to someone talk about that? That's fucking funny. Oh my God. Bum, 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 bum. I had Crystal Pepsi. I like that too. Crystal Pepsi's okay. It's just, I just like Coke. Coke is the best mixed with alcohol, in my opinion, especially when it comes to like Jack Daniels. Like Coke and Jack Daniels just go. The same for rum, especially again, Captain Morgan rum. It feels like the cheap mainstream like rums and whiskeys and stuff are just built to go with Coke, and the Pepsi flavor just throws it off a little bit. Sodas, etc. are different everywhere. Sometimes less sweet, sometimes more. Yeah, same for like all of the like little fast food restaurants and stuff. They'll always have like little changes based on the ingredients. So yeah, going to like McDonald's or Subway or anything in some different culture, you'll find that they taste different. Just depends on how different they taste. Try Princess, thank you for donating the food funds again today. No message, but I hope you enjoyed the stream and I hope you have a lovely evening. Please do rest well and take it easy. And Masato Sedi, thanks for the stream, Fu-chan. No matter how scary the game, it's always comfy for me. Glad to be here. Aw, I'm glad you're here too. Thank you for joining the community. I hope you have a really lovely evening. JP McDonald's is actually really good. I forget which part of the world it is. There's some McDonald's that does like a lot of shrimp related stuff. I've always been interested in that. I'd love to have like a shrimp fried burger. Because yeah, it looks like it's like a normal fried burger, but then it's like apparently shrimp inside. And I'd love to taste the flavor of that. See what it's actually like. Tsuki, thank you for donating the food funds over on Streamlabs. Sorry I mistyped in chat earlier. Not sure if you saw it though. I retrieved it. I meant to type you aren't old nor in middle age. Aw, my fingers typed that you are. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean 30s or old. You're okay. You could still be in Rosé's dating range. No, I'm going to be honest. I do think she is a full-on cougar. Cougar generally meaning she specifically goes for men much younger than her. And considering she only looks like she's about like 28 to 35 maybe. Yeah, I'd imagine she's like, her strike range is possibly slightly illegal. Not illegal in the region that they're in though, so it's fine for her. But yeah, I think I'm well out of her strike range. I don't think she likes men. I think she likes boys who are about to become men. I think she likes them innocent. Don't go that far, lady. I mean, from everything she's been saying, like every time he acts innocent or doesn't know how to do anything, that seems to turn her on. She seems to be like the type that likes to guide young men. Show them what she likes. So good for her. We're well out of her strike range, but she's still fun to talk to. She's still fun to hang around with. Oh dear God. Good work on the range estimate. Oh, really? Am I on the right direction? It's funny that she came up when there's this other character who's possibly killing children as well, so who knows? The MC is oblivious to her advances. I think he can understand some of them. When he understands them, he full on just like gets uncomfortable and tries to end the conversation quickly. But yeah, a lot of them he doesn't even understand. Rain, Halloween Boo, thank you so much for donating the few funds. Guess who woke up after a nightmare of the laugh? Good. That's why I did the laugh. It's to scare everyone because this game's not scary enough. Thank you for donating the food funds, and I'm glad you're enjoying Spoopy Month. Boop. Aw, I can't tell what that is, but it looks very cute. Hey, Fuchan, have you had champagne soda? No. Champagne? Is that just literally champagne mixed with soda? It sounds like it would be okay if that's the case. She has quite some lore, so you'll see eventually. Should be fun. From the cokes that I've tried so far, from sweetest to not sweet. Hong Kong, Canada, Japan, USA, Philippines. Damn, USA is that low? That's surprising to me. I would have thought USA would be super sweet. USA normally likes putting as much like calories and energy as they can into things to make it super addictive. But damn, that's interesting to know. M. Jane, thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but I hope you had a lovely evening. Please do rest well. Take it easy, and thank you so much for joining us today again. The laugh like lead ASMR. Wait, really? New alarm? I mean, that's a good way to wake up. That would scare the shit out of you. Are they alcoholic? No, it's just Coke. Unless you're talking about the champagne Coke. I'd imagine champagne Coke is. MZ can never tell Seiji he got replaced with a MILF. Yo, when we tell Seiji, he's going to be so disappointed. Like, he's going to be so jealous. He's going to be like, what? There was a MILF here and I missed it? And she was trying to sleep with you the whole time? God, I wish that were me. Poor Seiji. This is like his dream come true. And she's stealing his man. Talking about sweet Coke, I was so disappointed when they released Coke Zero. I was expecting to finally be better than to drink non-sweet Coke. Turns out they taste sweeter. Yeah, Coke Zero honestly just tastes exactly like Coke to me. They did a good job on like replicating the thing. Whereas Diet Coke tastes similar, but definitely has a different taste to it. Seiji will be so disappointed he missed meeting Rose. Yeah, he will. He's gonna kick himself. Well, who knows? By the end of this chapter, maybe we'll have killed off Barn and Rose will still be alive and hanging out with us. Who knows? We'll find out as we go on. Oh, shit. I never said it, but yeah, no, Suki, that's fine. Do not worry about it at all. You're very good. Yeah, that's good. Okay, on to super chats from the other day. Wait, Luther has donated $10. Wait, that didn't appear on my thing yet. Oh, is that a Streamlabs? Damn, I just exited Streamlabs. I'll go back to it in a second. Studio. I'm gonna go look for the Streamlabs from, the super chats from Heaven Official's Blessing. There. There was so many during the monster freaking stream. Holy crap, people were excited for that stream. Cappuccino, thank you for donating the few funds. Otsufu, I've been playing along and making the same choices. It's so much fun. This stream felt like a reward to me too. I've been training for a new role at work and completed certification today. Congratulations, that's freaking awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream as well and playing along with us. That takes a lot to be able to hold back from just going on and finishing it by yourself. But thank you so much for that, Cappuccino. Thank you for joining us. I'm glad you're enjoying it, not spoiling yourself, and having fun with it. Thank you for donating the few funds. And it was a Streamlabs donation. Luthia, Atsufuchan. Today's stream is fun and also scary as always because of your voice acting. Okay, this bit only for me. Oh, that's okay. I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, more than anything, just take care of yourself. I thought I'd been seeing a lot less, but I was wondering why. Sorry to hear that, though. I hope everything goes well. Thank you for everything that you always do, Luther. Good luck on it. And yeah, that website be a bit of a pain. Hopefully it'll fix itself someday. Thank you. Have a lovely evening, and please do rest well. It's a treat to play along with your stream. Thank you, guys. Aw, thank you, Cappuccino. Okay, back to Heaven Official Blessings ones. Lala. Thank you so much for the Rainbow Super. Clearly when the stream ended as well, because I could see like no message on it, and it was definitely the last one in, so thank you so much. I must have been as I moved to the other stream. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Lala. Have a lovely evening, and thank you. Yisha, thank you for donating the food funds. No message, it says thank you. Thank you so much. And Luther, thank you for donating the food funds. It's no message, just a corgi with a heart. Thank you so much, and I hope you have a lovely evening. Chat Sama, congrats on the official watch along for TGCF. I managed to binge watch all of season 1 before watching season 2 along with you in Confidants. But thank you for dragging me into Danmei Fuchan. Ba'ayu. That's my secret reason for joining Nijisanji. It's actually just to convert everyone in the world into a Danmei or a Donghua lover. Glad you're coming along for the ride. And yeah, we'll continue our reactions once there's like a couple more episodes out so we can have a proper long stream for them. Thank you for joining. Probably actually, yeah, when I come back from my break after November. That'd probably work out pretty well. Might be a bit late, but we'll see. B-Cream, thank you for donating the food funds. So awesome you get to do this, Fuchan. I was at work, so I was only listening along. But hearing you fanboy over everything was cute. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed it. Shimomi, thank you for donating the food funds. It's my birthday now. So happy to be here and witnessing you achieve Tirenguan Sifu TGCF streams on this day. On the special occasion, I shared 200 memberships as a confidant. I hope everyone will enjoy your streams. Tirenguan Sifu Baiwu Jinji. Wish the best for you, Fu-chan. Thank you so much, Shimomi, and happy belated birthday. I'm actually pretty sure I read that one out loud during the stream, but I just wanted to read it again just to make sure. Lays, thank you for donating the food funds. Thank you for the watch along. I binge watched season 1 just yesterday, and I immediately fell in love, and I'm starting to read the novel. Thank you for introducing this series to me. No problem. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Thank you for joining us. And we got 1, 2, 3. Oh, there we go. Alicia the Heart. Hi, Fu-chan. Well, you should know that after yesterday's stream at work, I'm still employed. I'm glad to hear that. I hope nobody heard anything that was actually being discussed during that stream. Thank you for donating the food funds. I'm glad you're still employed. I hope work continues to go well. Be careful. Maybe invest in headphones. You may hire. I love TGCF so much. I don't really watch movies or TV often, but every time I pick up the next volume of the novel, I read it in one sitting. I need a few hours free for volume 5. Oh, I read that one as well. Thank you for donating the food funds. I'm trying to find the ones I haven't actually read yet. Here we go. Oh, and also Satsuki122 came a little late today, but arrived when we spoke with mommy. I mean mommy. Anyway, Achifu, loving spooky month. Bye, everyone. I love that they've just casually like taken away our art and just slipped in a new MILF for us to deal with. And this one is not family related even slightly. So they were just like, you know what? This one's going to want to sleep with the MC a lot. So yeah, new mommy is awesome. Thank you for donating the food fund, Satsuki. And I hope you have a lovely evening. And yeah, I think we all had the same feeling when we first met her. Alley Cat. Oh, Cat. Alley Cat. Sorry. It was Alley Cat and then Cat with a C4T. Thank you for all the watch along for Tanya. Been waiting so long for season 2. They really did great on this one. Yeah, the animation looks incredible so far. Silver, thank you for donating the food funds. Windmaster, the gender fluid icon of all time. Yeah, imagine just being able to... To be fair, the character in Gen V as well, there's one that can just flip gender whenever they feel like as part of their superpower. Interesting. Jelly. Lala, thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but again, thank you for another rainbow super. You dropped a rainbow super on each one. Thank you so much. Oh, wow. There were way less super chats than I thought. Luthier, thank you for donating the food funds. It's just a popcorn super sticker, but thank you so much. And that's actually it. We read most of the rest of them. I thought we had tons to go. It's Streamlabs. I wasn't allowed to do Streamlabs at all. That's one of the streams we weren't allowed to do Streamlabs. Let's see how many Streamlabs there were. But yeah, there was way less super chats. I did a lot more than I thought I did. I'm so happy. Fufu don't even. Hey man, I like a video. Video's cool. Also, Anka, I'm not allowed to like or retweet the art you did of Ovidia and Fulgur together the other day, but goddamn, 1,000 out of 10. 1,000 out of 10. And all the ones that you did from the monster freaking stream. Jeez. God. Buy fantasies all over the place is all I'm going to say. Okay. Okay, this is the TGCF super chats. Oh yeah, no, there weren't many Streamlabs here either. Okay, that's not so bad. I thought we were going to be buried in them for a while. I could have read these yesterday. Now I feel bad. Damn it. Cynthia, thank you so much for donating the few funds. I can't wait for episode 2. Me either. I'm looking forward to it. Hope it'll be fun. Ganymede, thank you for donating the food funds. That's a huge donation. Congratulations, Fu-chan, on your sponsored TGCF stream. I'm so freaking proud of you, and I hope you keep getting these chances to do amazing collaborations. Because you're so great at it. I'll always be here cheering you on. More than anything, I just loved being able to do it. Being able to work with the TGCF production company was amazing. Being able to share the fan art that I got and be like, yo, can I use this? And then being like, yo, we love the art, of course. It was so nice. So thank you so much. I hope you have a lovely evening. Thank you for donating the food funds, Ganymede. Please rest well and take it easy. Renegade. Wow, I'm so happy to be able to catch this with the bestie, you and Confidants. I already know this is going to be one of those moments we'll look back on and remember fondly. Yeah. was a dream come true. I'll always be thinking about that. Thank you so much for doing this. Now we go back to catching Z's. Sorry that it's so delayed, but have a lovely night. Please do rest well. Thank you for donating the food funds. Bullet. No, oh. Sorry, I read the name before you said no need to read even the name. Oh yeah, that isn't something I can read on stream. Fair enough. But nah, I feel you. It's gone a long way. Thank you so much for donating the few funds, and I hope you have a lovely evening. It's crazy to think that, yeah, just a few years ago, that's how we had to get things. But thank you for donating the few funds, and have a lovely evening. But Chan, what if you also get sponsorship for the live action of TGCF? Then I'll be so happy. There's very few live action C-dramas I've actually watched. Faraway Wanderers. Shit, what's the actual name for that one? Oh, Wandering something. I watched the Faraway Wanderers adaptation though. I can't remember what the actual Word of Honor. Thank you, chat. Yeah, I watched Word of Honor the whole way through. I watched Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation up to like halfway. No, not even halfway. I watched like 3 episodes, and then they started bringing in like things that weren't supposed to happen for like halfway through the story, and I hadn't read all of the books at that point, so I was like, I'm gonna stop this now. So yeah, I haven't actually watched many C-drama. I watched a bit of Guardian as well. After I'd read like the first volume of Guardian, I watched a little bit of the live action Guardian. But yeah, it'd be cool to see that. Blue, thank you for donating the few funds. They donated 729. Okay. RGA's voice acting studio. Let's freaking go. Thank you for donating the food funds, Blue. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you have a wonderful evening. And yeah, RGA, an incredible voice actor. Seems like a really nice person as well. He seems to like reach out and talk to his fans on Weibo quite a bit, which is nice. Like that's even me, as tiny as I am, it's hard to like just try to reply to all the fan art I get. I can't imagine somebody in that kind of size. Just the fact that he's able to reach out to people is really cool. Magical Amber 6, thank you so much for donating the few funds. No message, but I hope you have a lovely evening. Please do rest well and take it easy. Guardian was good, but not as a book adaptation, unfortunately. That's the thing. I heard a lot of people like loved Guardian the drama, but it's like very different from the book. I liked the episodes I saw of it. I just wanted to get a feel of like the characters in the drama. They seem to have expanded on things a little bit, like giving characters some more backstory. But I wonder, yeah, if compared to the book, does that just make them end up very different characters? Den, TGCF is my favorite story. It means a lot to me. Being able to see this new season with you and everyone was like a dream come true. I know, right? It was so nice to watch along with Confidants and everybody just freaking out together at the introduction of all the new characters and how good the animation looked and how good the music was. Oh man, so happy and proud of you. Thank you so much, Fuchan. Thank you, Den. Like I've said, if it wasn't for all of the Confidants, I would never be here anywhere near this big. I wouldn't have these kinds of chances. I wouldn't be able to like, yeah, Heaven Official's blessing, the Danmei reviews we've done, the book reviews we've done, none of it would be possible. So that's all thanks to you guys for sticking around and watching and enjoying everything. Hi-chan, I hope there'll be another chance because I missed it due to the schedule. No. Anyway, congrats and proud of you, Fuchan. Thank you so much. Yeah, sorry we couldn't leave it up. It was like got to be a copyright issue, but I hope you enjoyed the discussion. The discussion is still up. Have a lovely evening and thank you for joining us. Tiffany, Fufu, have you heard of Stars of Chaos by Priest? I have. That was my first BL novel and still one of my favorites ever. I've actually got volume 1 already. It's a very pretty volume, but yeah, that's one I haven't started reading yet. I'm looking forward to it though when I finally do get to dive into Stars of Chaos. Stars of Chaos I've heard is really good. I'm looking forward to finally getting to read the newest Meatbun one as well, because I read a bit of it. But yeah, the official translation's coming out like early 2024. I forget what that one's called as well. Oh, shit. The one that involves like a teacher and his student. Seems interesting. Very psychological based. Kindred and On. Thank you for donating the food funds. Yes, Case File Compendium. Thank you. Kindred and On. Please don't read. Okay, thank you for donating the food funds though. Oh, that's really nice to hear, Kindred and On. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. That's really sweet. Oh, and thank you so much. I won't say anything, but yeah, I hope you have a lovely day. I hope everything went well for you, and thank you so much for joining us. Love CFC. I can't wait to finally start having it come out. Yeah. Well, the little bits that I read of it were really good. It seemed like the characters were pretty well thought out, and like there's a lot of trauma that stems from the medical issues and stuff, and that should be interesting. Annie, thank you so much for donating the Fu funds. Also, Fu-chan, I wonder if you watched the TGCF's Japanese voice acting before. I watched like an episode or two. I did the same thing with Modao Zishu, where I just wanted to... God, I always go back to Chinese for that one. Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation, because I just wanted to like hear what their voices sounded like in that. Hua Chung's voice is my favorite Japanese voice actor, Fukuyama Jun. Fukuyama Jun's incredible. He talked about season 2 on his radio show as well. It'll be out in January 2024. I'm so excited. Yeah, that's great that they're already diving into the dub that quickly. It shows how much they care about it. And the Japanese subbed version, I believe, came out right away as well. So yeah, it's nice to see Japan getting into Donghua. Because yeah, with the Modao Zushu Japanese dub, it took a long while. I remember seeing like the Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation stuff show up in like Japanese stores and everything, and thinking about how crazy that is. And yeah, now seeing how much they're pushing for Heaven Official's Blessing is fantastic. So yeah, it's nice to see Donghua getting recognition on a global stage. Tiffany Ba. Thank you for toning the Fu funds. Just the hair. I can hair back. I can hair back real good. Anyway. Hee hee. Yo. Shots. Thank you for donating the Fu funds, Tiffany. Luthier. Didn't tell you properly on TGCF Day. Congrats again for your dream come true. It's like our dream coming true too. Thank you for chasing your dreams and passion, and also letting us be part of the journey. Absolute reverse Uno. Like I said, if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be here. So you guys are part of the dream. You guys are what make the dream happen. Not to mention, yeah, like I've said, streaming with you guys is just awesome. It's the most fun of the part of my day, which is why I'm trying to focus on it so much right now. Honestly, I'm streaming so much largely because I just want to like... Part of it was for spoopy season, but I should have really been writing more. But at this point, I'm just like, I want to stream a bunch so that time goes quickly so I can become archivist. I just want to kind of like fast forward to February. That'd be real nice. But yeah, we'll just do a lot of streams on the way as well. Thank you for donating the Fu funds, Luthier, and have a lovely evening. Misha, I started the stream and fell back asleep listening, but I could hear all your maniacal laughter. Ooh, perfect timing. While I had scary dreams. Thanks for a relaxing and nightmare-inducing stream. No problem, Misha. That's my specialty. Comfy, but also creepy. Thank you for donating the Fu funds, and I hope you have a lovely evening. Speaking of poopy season, how many scares are we at? I think we're still at 33. Shit, yeah, I've had that turned off for a while. Let me turn it back on. I don't think I've pressed the button. Yeah, no. We're still at 33. There hasn't been anything actually spoopy so far. Alien Isolation tomorrow should probably add a few more onto there. God, it's already $3,300. But yeah, Alien Isolation should add a few on tomorrow. Laura appearing yesterday. You know what? I'll count that. That's fair. My scare button. That was like a moment of me being like, Laura Shigeru, why now? Why today of all days? So yeah, 34. That'll count. But yeah, Alien Isolation should add some more, and we're playing like a bunch of one-off horror games for like the rest of the week, so I'm imagining we're going to get some jump scares. It's the unexpected, that's the thing. The unexpected is always what throws ya. So all these one-off scary games should be perfect. Shiggy scared, pretty much. That was such a shock. Oh god. It's fine. It's fine. Trisha Yu, thank you so much for donating the Fu funds. Congrats on the sponsorship, and TY for the watch along Fuchanga. Had a lot of fun watching TGCF Season 2 Episode 1 with everyone. Think you could do a book club / reaction stream once you finish reading the rest of the novel too? See what predictions you got right? See, that one is something that I'd like to do. I've kind of skirted around the issue, but I think I'll say it pretty plainly now. When it comes to IPs that other people own, you essentially need permissions in a corporate setting to like talk about them in depth, to give like a review or a proper deep discussion. So that's why when I've done like book things in the past, they've always been like working with the companies. So I'd like to do that more in the future, but it relies on me actually being able to get the go-ahead from companies, unfortunately. So hopefully we'll be able to do it more in the future, but for now, it's like when we can, we will. Tiffany Ba! That laughter scared me a bit. It's like 3 a.m. here. By the way, Tuscadu. Scared, but also Tuscadu. That's a good combination. Thank you for donating the food funds, Tiffany Ba. Very sweet of you. Especially since the last one was just, revenge. Vengeance is sweet. Thank you for donating the food funds and have a lovely evening. Wait. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I'd love to do that in the future, Trisha, you hopefully, but thank you so much for donating the few funds. That's another one that I've been working on since debut, and hopefully we'll get to do more of in the future. But yeah, that's it's one of those ones where it's hard to set up. Anna Yakuhana, this is the final donation. Congrats on one of your dreams coming true. May more of them follow. Bye, you. Thank you so much, Anna Yakuhana. Yeah. Hopefully we'll get to do more book streams. We'll get to do more like Donghua streams, maybe some more watch-alongs, maybe some more reactions. Any of that kind of stuff would be fun. It's definitely a by passion kind of stuff, so it's nice if they would let me do it. But we shall see. It all comes when it can come. Furfurd by Ferd. Woohoo. What the? Thank you for donating the fruit fund. That almost just sounded like a bunch of random noises. Furfurd by Ferd. Woohoo. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. I hope you have a lovely evening and please do rest well. An adorable avatar too. Have a lovely evening. Is there many more? Oh yeah. We're going to be here for a long time and we're going to keep working our way forward. Doing more things. Getting more dreams to come true. For the entire community, hopefully. Zania, TY for the stream, Fu-chan. Have you read Remnants of Filth / Yu yet? No, not yet. I do have them both. Yeah, I haven't had time to read anything. I don't really read much recently, which is sad. That's why it's just like become my retirement plan kind of thing. Every time I take a break and I'm like, I'm going to do some writing and some reading, I just like veg out for like the first 3 days. And then I start catching up on like movies and stuff that I haven't seen and TV series. And then the holiday ends and I'm like, I didn't do anything. Well, back to stream. That's how it happens a lot recently, but hopefully this next holiday will be good. We'll see. Thank you for donating the food fund, Zania. Have a lovely evening and please do rest well. And that was everything for today. And that's perfect because we're just coming up on the 5-hour mark, which was not planned, but it does work pretty good. So hopefully I'll be able to send you guys to somebody who else is streaming. And we're going to head out for the day. And tomorrow we're coming back for Alien Isolation. The finale, hopefully. We've only got like 4 chapters left. And we did like 6 last stream in about 4 hours. So yeah, it should be like another 3 to 4 hours of gameplay. And then however long Wizards are done for the end of that. But I'm interested to see how it ends. I'm interested to see if Ripley gets a good ending. It's been a fun time so far. I say fun. I've been crying a lot through it. I've been scared a lot through it. I'm pretty sure half of these scares are from Alien Isolation, so we'll see if how many scares we get next time. It should be a fun time. Anyway, thank you all for joining me. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. Can't wait to see you guys tomorrow because that's going to be a very fun stream. And just in general, do not be led astray, and I will catch you guys next time. As usual on the way out, I'd like to say a special thank you to everybody who joined the membership today. Matcha Chamomile, and thank you for all the beautiful artwork. Liz, Arcane, Alicia the Heart, Iwona Zyke, Lee, Maybe I'm a Lion, Quazol Mia M, Lena Lele, Kaki-chan, Meepo Mepo, oh Mepo Mepo, sorry, Mepo Mepo, Morgan Miser, Confused Quildren, Mian Feng. Oh, and Mian Feng, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Hope you enjoyed the stream and have a lovely evening. La Vie, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Chat Summer, Miu, thank you so much for the 20 gifted membership. That's so sweet of you. Hope you enjoyed the stream today, and I hope you have a lovely evening. Vinyaku. Grandma was asking, how's the mooncake progress? Not great. I threw away all the ones that I'd taken bites out of after like the 6th day. I'd been eating like one a day and I gave up on it. I had to throw away the 2 lava cake ones that I hadn't eaten. I've still got 3. Ooh, the one roux, I think they're called, the mixed nut ones. And I've got 4 of the ones that were, yeah, like fruit flavored but weren't decorated. So I'm going to give away 2 of the mixed nut ones and eat one of the mixed nut ones myself, because I actually really like those. And probably give away the other like traditional ones as well. I'm going to give those out probably in like 3 days, because that's when Halloween is. So I'm just going to use that as an excuse to give that to the people around me and just be like, not to the kids, obviously. I'm going to give that to like the old people that live around me that I think might actually like them. Be able to take the flavor. But yeah. Sunako, welcome back to the membership. 030. Xiaoye. Maya. Fube. Whispering Wind. Karigarasu. Lala, thank you so much for the 20 gifted membership today. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you have a lovely evening, and please do rest well. Rai, Luther, Melissa, Daba, Satoshi, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Naomi, Miyu. Oh, and Luther, thank you so much for the gifted. And Hope Schmidt, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. And finally, Chat Sama. Thank you all for joining the membership today. Thank you all for watching the stream. Oh. And M. Jane, thank you so much for the gifted on the way out. Thank you all so much for being here for this stream. Love Spirit Hunter NG, it's always a fun time. And on the way out, I have a choice to send you to either Meliko or Kotaka. Animal Crossing or Hunter? Monster Hunter. I love Monster Hunter. I'll send you guys to Kotaka. Have fun with the Coda Cats. Thank you so much for joining us today. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. And I will catch you tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. EDT for the finale of Alien Isolation. Bye-bye.